All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. And are you ready to get spooked? Because that's what's happening tonight. Uh, so, oh god, YouTube Premium. No, I don't need it. I don't need it on my fucking VTuber account. Just a second, I gotta fix this. Okay, there we go. Time for the true horror, rapid aging, caused by realizing how old a thing you once liked is now. It's true. Whenever I opened up the folder for the game and it said, oh yeah, this EXE was created in like 2010, I was like, that's over a decade. That's over a decade old. And I first learned of Irisu syndrome when it was only like a couple of years old. Like, I think I discovered this game in 2011, and I distinctly remember how I found it. So, when I was a kid, I used to go and visit relatives in a city about 3 hours away from where I lived as a kid. And it was a regular thing. Like, every break, we would set aside a few days, and we would go visit my relatives in this other town. And we would stay with one of my great aunts because I have like 3 of them. And if one wasn't able to like host us, another one would. So I was at one of my great aunt's houses. And I had like this room that was like in the basement. And there was like this, I remember there being like a closet where the doors were like just mirrors. And, like, they had, like, a little, like, shitty CRT TV that was hooked up to a DVD player, and I was like, oh, this is the coolest! Because it was, like, a big room. And so I'm down there, and I was just, watching stuff on my iPod Touch, because remember when that was a thing? Remember when it was revolutionary to have a device with a touchscreen? Good lord. I feel so fucking old. So I was on my fucking iPod Touch, and I was on YouTube, and, I saw, cause, like, at the time, like most 13-year-olds back in, like, late 2000s, early 2010s, I was kind of, like, obsessed with indie horror games. Like, I like that spooky shit. I watched PewDiePie play Aoni, and did not see anything wrong with it. Did not see anything wrong with a certain joke because I was fucking 12. I didn't know what it meant. So, yeah, so I see in my YouTube recommendations, like, scariest indie horror game ever, and I was like, this kind of looks like those RPG Maker games that I like. It must have been, like, 2012, 2013, now that I think about it, because I feel like indie, like, RPG Maker horror games didn't really make it big until then. So I was like, oh, this looks like an RPG Maker horror game. And so I was like, oh, I booted it up, and, or I like, opened up the video. And, what I saw of the gameplay, and one specific image, one specific infamous image from the game Irisu Syndrome, led me to the point where I could not sleep that night. Because, remember when I said that this room down in the basement that I was sleeping in had just, like, pretty much, like, the whole one wall was just a mirror? That whole night, I was lying in the bed, which was in, like, the dead center of the basement. Like, I was just like, oh, if I look in that mirror during the night, Irisu will be standing over me when I sleep. I think I got, like, 2 hours of sleep that night or something stupid. And, see, the issue is, though, is that at the time, there weren't any games like Irisu Syndrome. So, I got very, very obsessed with it, and decided, hey, I'm gonna go and look up, like, Deepest Lore was not, like, a term that existed yet, but basically I was looking up, like, Irisu Syndrome Deepest Lore videos, and there was one person who made them, and for some fucking reason, this person decided, hey, in our Deepest Lore video, we should just add screamers. So imagine, like, 13-year-old Novella just sitting at her, like, old laptop and, like, on YouTube watching these deepest lore videos, which had, like, no commentary over them. It was text. It was text on the screen that you had to read. And sometimes it would be hard to read, so you would press your face up close to it, and then they'd get you with a screamer. So it's like, I would be, like, shaking and crying, but still watching these fucking videos because I wanted to know the lore. Anyways, I have not been paying attention to chat while I go through this, so I'm gonna catch up with chat, and then I'm going to show you guys how things are gonna go today, because it's gonna be a little different. Also, I need to close this shit. No, close it. Fuck. Okay. I just realized that there was some stuff that, the way that I'm doing things is a little different, so I gotta make sure there's nothing that I don't want you guys seeing on my fucking toolbar. Mostly just, like, my other accounts, because you guys don't need to know about that. Anyways, so, yes, hello Rihanna Keeves, hello Firewall, welcome to the stream. It's gonna get fucking spooky. I'm doing pretty good. This last week was really, really hectic. I can get more into it whenever we actually start playing the game, because there is a lot of downtime. But yeah, 2010s, back when game streams didn't have a face cam on screen. Now see, I didn't watch streams whenever I was a kid, but I did watch a lot of, like, Let's Players. Like, I remember, like I said, I used to watch, like, PewDiePie when I was, like, 12, and then I would watch, like, Markiplier. Like, that's kind of how I, like, first learned of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like most people. I feel like most people learned about FNAF through, Markiplier. But, like, I just remember, like, watching a lot of those. And most people did use face cams. There were, like, exceptions, of course. And, like, there are fewer exceptions nowadays, because it seems almost, like, mandatory to have some kind of face thing on screen. But, I mean, to be fair, I think I've mentioned this before. If I didn't, when game streams were just 40-part 10-minute videos, yeah. Oh, man. Dark times. Shit, I forgot what I was talking about before. Oh, right, I've mentioned before that if I didn't, learn about VTubing and didn't kind of get into it, I would have probably just started this channel anyways, but just done it without a face cam, and without, like, fancy layout, and without, you know, all the eye stuff. So, it would have been a much more boring experience overall, I think. So, with that being said, and we're about to see some Inception shit, let's go to the other screen. And, yeah, so as you can see, we're not doing things the way we normally do, because with this game, that's not what you should be doing. Okay, how... Ah! It's all gone to shit. Okay, great googly moogly. Okay, I forgot that VTube Studio does not like me.
Welcome to Novella
What?
Cipher,
Who's subscribing during this?
Subscribe and hit that motherfucking
Mouthy
bell
Melissa,
button.
welcome to the
It's a
stream.
party house, booyah.
Okay, how do I open up IRISU'S syndrome? No, I didn't think this through. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there's gotta be a way I can do this. Just 1 second. There we go! Okay. Okay, I figured it out. We do this. There we go. That should be showing my, desktop. There we go! We're good. Okay. So, as you can see, I have this folder down here that says, the demons are contained here. Why did it pull up VTube Studio? I am in hell. I am in a hell of my own creation. Why? Why? This is so inconvenient. Oh no. So I guess I really should have, like, tested before the screen started. no, don't worry about it, Melissa. Don't worry about it. And also, where the fuck is my chat? Oh my god, it's all broken. Oh no! Our live stream! It's broken! I set everything up correctly. I know I set everything up correctly. I'm gonna go to PRP. Ah! No! Although, you know what? The best streams start with me having some kind of fucking technical issues. So, maybe that's not a big deal. Maybe it's not a big deal. Okay, we're back. We're back, and I'm gonna fix things. I hope this pop-up doesn't show for you guys. Oh, it's gonna show. Oh, it's gonna show. Okay. Just paste that in there. Please. There we go. This is the first time I've tried using just, like, screen capture to do this. It's the crab not even playing LobCorp and already a first trumpet meltdown. You're fucking right. So I guess we'll just have, like, Streamlabs open in the background instead of showing my, desktop. This might, there. I'll do that. This way we're not seeing the stream doubled. You're just seeing me. Which is, I would prefer if this did not happen, but I don't seem to have a choice. So, let's, oh, also, you will notice, so most of these documents, it's like, oh yeah, 2010, 2011 for the PNG, like, what the fuck is up with that? But then you'll also see save.dat and curtainrise.txt, were created today. I did open up the game and, like, test it out just to make sure that, the English patch actually went through. It seems like it went through, so we should be good on that. I know the feeling. I was really into creepypasta when I was younger, and I was also looking up videos that were text with creepy music. You know what one motherfucker did? Jump scared me with Smile Dog PNG. Oh man, I remember Smile Dog. Man. Well, we're gonna do IRISU'S syndrome, and I can't resize the game. It might be a little loud. I'm gonna just turn that down for y'all. Let me know if it's too loud. This game does have a... Okay, can you get back on screen? The game does have a very nice soundtrack, so I don't want to make it too quiet, but, like, let me know if it's too loud. And we do have to keep the game in windowed mode. Surprise Minecraft stream time. Not this time. I put... It might not look like it, but I put a lot of effort into that thumbnail. I was gonna put more effort into it, but my week was really hectic. This was my Halloween game for 2012. Feeling old now. Well, now it's a decade later, so okay. So what is IRISU'S syndrome? IRISU'S syndrome is a game about, this bunny girl, and we're gonna be playing with shapes. So here are the shapes, and we can shoot cubes up. And now we gotta basically juggle these shapes so they hit shapes of the same color. And then we get points. Thumbnail turned out fantastic. You're too hard on yourself. Well, thank you. I'm glad that it turned out good. Like I said, I do wish I could have gone into a little more effort. Okay. Now, I should mention I haven't played this game probably since I was like 13, 14. So, don't expect, you know, speedrun quality gameplay. We're probably gonna get the bad ending first. I'll say that. What the spider doing? Hi, I can't think of a good name. Welcome to the stream. The spider is doing funny shapes game. And, I'm gonna try not to cry when Demon Arisu shows up. Well, we're doing pretty good so far. So the conceit of this game is that we're supposed to... You get different endings based on how well you do at this cube game. At this funny shape game. As you can see, I could be doing better. But, depending on how many points you get, you unlock certain things. Now, I mentioned in, like, Val's Discord, and I think in Vernon's Discord too, that this game is basically Doki Doki Literature Club before Doki Doki Literature Club was Doki Doki Literature Club. And it's true. Demon Irisu spoilers. Oh, true. You know, I'm so used to this just being like something that has haunted me since childhood that I'm just kind of like, yeah, everybody knows about Demon Irisu. Everybody's seen that. Forgetting that my experiences aren't universal. Okay. Can I do some? Ooh, yes, yes. Let's do some shit. Yes. Go. There we go. Okay, no, no, no. Get back over here. All right. But yeah, so, I believe the first one is, if you get under, I think it's 25,000 points overall. Oh! Okay, that's what that does. Neat. Okay, come on, come on. There we go. Now, if I get the good ending right off the bat, I'm gonna be very surprised. And if you haven't seen this game before, you are not gonna know what the good ending is. I can guarantee it. Okay, shit's happening faster now. I remember there being specifically, a secret that you can get if you get 100,000 points in a single round of this game. We're not doing that. Spoiler alert. That's probably not gonna happen. And honestly, there's probably gonna be too much, to this game for us to be able to handle in, like, a single day. A single game. No, we are just playing this game. It's not gonna be a secret Minecraft stream again. So yeah, spooks in a horror game, spoilers, yep. It's a little hard to read chat whenever I'm, focusing so heavily on these triangles. Okay. See, I kind of wanted to try playing this game a little bit, before all this happened. Also, you can speed up time. It's a very good thing whenever you're just waiting for these, like, small little shapes to fit across the screen. What am I even saying? Alright. But we got this. Look at this. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. We're on level 10 now. Oh. Goodbye. Come on, touch. No! No! That sucks. Okay, go forwards a little bit. Oh, no, too far, too far, too far! Okay. There we go. Come on, come on. Go up, go up! Awesome. See, we're gaming. Yeah, the 100k end was tedious. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're probably not gonna be able to see. You can do what I did in childhood and look up a Deepest Lore video and pray there aren't screamers. Although, as mentioned before, the soundtrack is, like, fucking great for this game. Like, I adore this game's soundtrack so much. I will still just, like, listen to it fairly regularly. Go, and now we can light up that one. Touch. Awesome. Okay, come on. No, 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 no. Okay. We kind of did it. I'm honestly doing surprisingly well, all things considered. Considering I haven't, like, touched this game or, like, really thought about its gameplay in the better part of a decade. I'm doing surprisingly well. Come on. Okay. Come on, touch. Thank you. I want to get this, this fucking ball. I want it to touch the, teal ones. Okay, nope, never mind. I messed it all up there. We lost. Hi, Irisu. You got a Dorito on your face. Ooh, I wonder who these people are. The soundtrack so far seems like it'd be the type you'd hear in browser flash games that just brainwash you. I mean, that is kind of the vibes this gives off. So now we're back to the start. Let's check the album. Ah, the sun is good. Oh, and also, did you just see? A new .text appeared. Ah, the sun is good. Good, eh? So about tonight's dinner. Ah, I have no idea. That's too bad. Let me guess, is tonight's dinner canned food? Are you still going on about that? It sucks. Wait, there's no way we can catch fish here. We can't eat canned food either. We have to cook for ourselves. I brought the ingredients after all. I wish our dinner was grilled sea bream. Shut up and help me cook. It's too much trouble. I need to draw more illustrations soon. I really couldn't ever depend on you two for survival. Sounds fun. How do I get out of here? The game crashed. I guess that's how we get out of there. Let's read the .texts. So, this one appears whenever you first open the game. And it says concept. On an island, the outbreak of a serial murder incident. The actors are 3 people. Edogawa, his role is to disappear first. Uji, his role is to disappear second while going to search for Edo. Irisu, her role is to remain until the end. Irisu looking at you like she knows your Jordans are fake. It's gonna be real gamer hours as I'm trying to get these good endings. I think I'm gonna get the good ending, actually, because that was 10,000 points. I think you have to get 25,000 to get the good ending. To everyone. Day 1. Everyone is getting along for now. In the hopes that you don't show unnatural behavior, I earnestly thank you. So there's that. Also, I remember there being an Easter egg on this if you just speed up time on the title screen. Let's see if I can get it. So yeah, kind of going into how my week has been. I went to my first company Halloween party. Or first company party in general, to be honest, because I first started working for the foundation whenever COVID had literally, like, I literally started at the foundation a couple of months before the pandemic hit. So I didn't exactly have the chance to go to any kind of company parties. But they had a Halloween party, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm kind of a shut-in. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, you know what? I do need to be more social. I do need to get to know more people in my field. Because it's partially networking and partially just being like, hey, I like having friends. Having more friends would be neat. So, I went to the party. It was a big success. And a couple of the people that I met there convinced me to go into work in person on Friday. And now I should say, so I originally moved not too far away from the wing of the foundation that I work at now, but I work in a different wing now. So, basically, I had to take a bus to the next town over to get to the foundation. And it was like an hour and 20 minutes to commute there. So it's definitely not something I'll be doing too frequently. But there is something, like, maybe it's just that the foundation kind of, like, it attracts a certain kind of person that I get along with pretty well. Like, it tends to attract people who are like me. People who are weird enough to devote their whole lives to watching other people. And so, it was really nice going in there and getting to see everybody for, like, the first time ever. Like, I didn't meet most of my coworkers until Wednesday, and I didn't meet the rest of them until Friday. So, it was a pretty, hectic time for me, because I'm not used to being that social. I am used to, sitting in my little cave of an apartment, and just doing my own shit, like playing Minecraft for several hours. But that was not something that I could, do at the studio. Or at the foundation. Real recluse hours. decently devoted to watching other people. Can I join? I mean, you gotta pass the job interview, bud. But yeah, if you want to work. I mean, then again, you've also got to live in the same dimension as the Foundation. And I don't think you do. I'm sorry, bro. Okay. It's all falling apart a little bit. Come on. No, don't fall. Okay. I guess you can fall, that's fine. I'm just trying to hit all the ones that can give me easy points at this point. Who needs friends when you have Irisu? I don't want to be friends with Irisu. She creeps me out. There, that was some real gamer shit. Okay, well... You know, maybe it'd be okay if I touch the blue. There we go. I think there's a way that you can change the music too, and I don't remember what it is. Is it a hotkey? I don't think so. Either that or it just circles, or it just, like, shuffles through. Because I know, there are 3 songs for this, part of the game. Okay, get back in there. Get back in there. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Man, I forgot how old these RPG Maker audio libraries are. Yeah, it's like those like, old royalty-free musics. There we go. That probably wasn't, like, the best play, but whatever. There we go. Seems like touching them, like, getting them to touch in midair is, like, the best way to get points. Oh, we're getting real lucky with this. Look at all those Doritos falling. We're doing great. The soundtrack is genuinely making me go insane. Why? It's beautiful. I believe this one is called I Didn't Talk to Anyone Today, which, very fitting considering the tangent that I went on about me being a recluse. Come on. Come on. Okay. There we go. We're just gonna... Oh, nope, nope. There we go. A lot of my talking has just been me going, oh, there we go. It's kind of hard not to be a little too focused on the game, though. Okay. Yes, gamer mode? Gamer mode. Fuck yes. Okay, let me see. There, that worked out really well. Okay, come on. And then... Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Touch them. Yes. Yes! That's how you do it. Okay, that's not how you do it. There's problems. There's problems. There's problems. Yes? Yes? Okay, that's 13,000 points. We're doing pretty good. I believe it takes, 5 playthroughs for us to get to an ending. Didn't talk to anyone today. Just spent it composing this lovely piano piece. I have trauma from Flash game soundtracks. That's fair. Man, it's weird because, like, the only Flash game soundtrack that I can remember clear as day is the one for Ice Cream Machine from Neopets. I spent so much time on that. Oh, I didn't check the album. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, we can, oh, excuse me, we can check it in just a second. Man, I really was not expecting to, like, get into, like, the 10,000 points range Considering that, like, I literally have not touched this game since I was, like, 14. I guess my instincts are here. Though I remember never being able to hit, like, 50,000 points, because I think it's, like, 50,000 points in one game for one of the secrets or something stupid like that. I don't think we're gonna play enough Funny Block game for that. They didn't have any dialogue there. No, you have to check the album to see the dialogue. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. And, nope, okay. Come on, touch it! Touch it! No! Touch! Fuck! Come on! No! I would love to see more streamers play this game. I'm honestly kind of surprised that this wasn't more well-known than it was. Like, I'm kind of surprised that no, like, big-name YouTubers got in on this. Because it's, like, straight up freeware. This game has never cost any money. You can just play it. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna bounce this one up. No, 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 no! Fuck! Oh, that just got rid of all of them. Nice! Did not mean for that to happen, but, I'll take it. Okay, we're gonna bounce this bad boy up. There we go. I feel like this game could be very peaceful, if not for the everything surrounding it. And also for the fact that it's genuinely kind of difficult. Like, I feel like if this game had, like, difficulty settings, I would just play it on, like, the lowest difficulty. Just to kind of vibe. It's kind of like how, there's a game on Flight Rising, I think it's called Shock Switch. I used to play that one all the goddamn time. Breaking news. Spider VTuber struggles with mobile game gameplay. So we're on game 3, and I'm gonna have to keep track of this. If you know, you know. Because I do want to show you guys the image that haunted me since childhood. And I want to confront it, and I want to prove to it that I am not a pussy. Although, I'm probably still gonna be a pussy about it. Come on. There we go. No. No. In the air. In the air. No. 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 Touch. Okay, we're doing relatively okay. That's a lot of yellow. That's a lot of yellow. Touch each other. Touch each other now. Don't take that out of context. Ah, fuck. Well, that kind of worked out. Everyone be wildin' until they see local disc C. Welcome to the stream, Rico Master. We're playing cubes for now. We're gonna be playing Scary Game, after we get through 12 games, because, a certain Easter egg can happen after that point. And it's scary. I guess this is kind of the most chill you could make a Halloween stream. Oh, we are losing. We are losing the video game. No, no, come on, come on. Don't let the dream die. There we go, there we go. The dream is not dead. The dream is not dead. Come on, come on. We can do it. Woo! Go. That did nothing. Wait, how can you have an Easter egg if it's Halloween? Oh shit, you're right, it's a Halloween egg. We made these eggs so spooky, we painted a little skull on it so you knew. So you knew it was the Halloween egg. It's just for you, you can eat it. You can eat the Halloween egg if you want. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Are these skeleton eggs? Yes. They're the spookiest. They're the spookiest kind of egg. They're a scrambled egg without any milk in it. Let me just... There we go. I think we're gonna beat our old high score. Fuck, dude. Maybe going for 100k isn't so out of the realm of possibility. Okay, but now we got the light blue squares, though. Not the cyan ones, light blue. Why do they have so many blues for this game? Touch each other, please. Touch each other, please, please, please. Please, please, please. Okay, okay. It's getting better. It's getting better. Okay. Okay. What? No. Okay, well that did fucking nothing. Cool. Okay, we're almost at 20,000 points. Come on. We can do it. We can hit 20,000 points. I believe in us. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. Come on. We can make this happen. We can make the dream be real. Hi Candace, welcome. Cadence. Fuck, why do I always do that with your name? I'm so sorry. But hi, welcome. We're playing funny shapes until we're not. Come on, hit the yellow. Hit the yellow. Thank you. I think this is the most heated I've gotten with a game on stream for like ages. I think the last time was that one Yuppie Psycho minigame where we had to like push the guys with the boxes on their heads. I think that's the last time that I got this heated with a video game. No! We were so close. Okay, if we just play for just a little while longer. Also, Nightbot, what the fuck? Less Tetris and more Puyo Puyo? Yeah. Nightbot is still a butt, but, I mean, I cannot control Nightbot. Alright, there's someone missing. Arisu looking at you like you got no drip. I wasn't paying attention if she was crying or not in that. Okay, so this may soft lock the game again. Oh, there we go. Another text document just appeared. Nightbot confirmed homophobe. Okay, Vesta, no. Vesta, no, baby. Please move. You can't interrupt me during my gamer moments, Vesta. They say that witch's strange experiments. Huh? You're quiet. What's wrong? You really are bad with this sort of thing, aren't you? It's not that. I saw it just now. I saw some person with weird clothes. What do you mean? You know, like an apron dress? That kind of odd skirt and clothes? Wearing a hat like a witch's with rabbit ears sprouting from it. A person like that was standing and looking at me. What's that? It's not like Edogawa's ghost story. It's a rabbit witch. I saw a figure in the distance. Here. Someone besides us was here. It seemed like that person was watching intently, staring at us. Maybe you were just seeing things? No! She was a bit far and she left quickly, but I definitely saw her, I'm sure. I wondered if I was seeing things, so I felt bad and tried to forget it and didn't say anything to anyone, but I really saw someone. We'll all be materials for the witch's experiment, then. Stop it! Stop it! I'm sorry, it was too funny. Let's sleep. You'll forget all about this in the morning. And now we can pull up the second one. It's delicious! As expected, curry should be left overnight. What's wrong? Why the gloomy face? Edogawa hasn't come back yet. I'm sure he must have gone fishing again. But it's been hours since he woke up. Don't you think he's taking long? I said there's nothing to worry about. Yeah. Okay. How do I... I would like to leave. I would like to... Can I start the game from here? No. Okay. Oh cool, the Demon Containment folder expanded. If any of you guys dress up, what are you going as for Halloween? I'm gonna be Lydia Dietz from Beetlejuice. I decided just to put together, like, I usually just do, like, a closet costume. I don't, like, go out and buy a new costume every year. Okay, I can't get out of the album. Okay. We're just gonna reopen the game. But yeah, I usually just go in a closet costume. Like, I'll go as, like, a broken doll or something most years. But this year I decided to be, a little bit different. I decided to go as a vampire, which has been a lot of fun, because literally all I needed was a cape. Let me see. Man, the 2000s must have been a great time for small horror games. You can just mask jump scares with innocent browser games and traumatize one specific VTuber. It's true. I mean, to be fair, the whole, like, cutesy game turns out to actually be creepy thing has been done quite a bit before. I'm gonna see if I can get this Easter egg again and show you guys. I'm gonna be the Geometry Dash Cube for Halloween. Hell yeah. Secret to dealing with a cat is to eat them. Just give them a little nibble, a little nom. You can eat a little cat as a treat. I will not eat my cat. When does the scary PNG happen? In a little bit. Man, I don't know if this version of the game just did not have, like, the Easter egg, but there was supposed to be an Easter egg where if you, like, just idled on this screen for long enough, the background would change to a chunk of text. And it doesn't seem like they have it anymore. I'm gonna keep reading chat and just see if I can trigger it just by being persistent enough. But, work until 11 p.m. tomorrow night, no costume. Man, that sucks, Yuki. Also, welcome! Welcome to the stream, I didn't say it before. Oh, wanted to let you know I changed my pronouns recently. I use they, them now. Got it! Sounds good! Yeah, I don't think it happens anymore, which is sad. Like, I don't even know if because I did try to find, the image of, like, the translated background. So the background in my, thumbnail is, like, the Japanese version of this Easter egg, of, like, all the text. And I haven't been able to find it ever since, but it used to show up. I know I used to be able to get this to work, so I don't know if it's just something maybe newer computers don't do the programming the right way for it, but whatever. Maybe just look it up on YouTube. That's what I might have to do for some of these things and just show you guys, but whatever. Lurking and setting up for Yume Nikki, so the menu music is burned into my brain. Damn. I mean, Yume Nikki's menu music is pretty good. It's nice to vibe to. Scary PNG. Oh, the one that says it's transparent but just has all those squares in the background. I still have nightmares. Yeah, like, fucking setting things up for thumbnails and being like, oh, I would like, the title for this game, but transparent, please. And Google's like, I got you, and just shows me like 5 results that are fake transparent PNGs that just have the cubes. It's like, why would anyone do this? Why does anyone make those? Like, is it even something that they make, or is it just like an error that happens? I legitimately do not know. Okay, push that one out there. Here we are. Come on. Speaking of eating a cat, that background does have a cat in the microwave, so... Speaking of cats, why is... Vesta's getting up to some mischief. I'm trying to play cubes. I'm trying to play shapes, Vesta. Can you... Please behave yourself. Come on. Okay. Okay. Okay, just juggle it. There we go. Alright. But yeah, I mean, I don't have too many plans for tomorrow because it is also a work day for me. And I've got some stuff to take care of during the week, mostly just chores. Because last week I kind of started neglecting my chores. It's because, like, last week the original plan was that it was going to be a week that was like just dedicated to writing after the company Halloween party. And it did not end up being like that at all. Because then it was like on Thursday I had to prepare to go into the foundation proper and, you know, get all my shit together, make sure that I had the fare for the bus, make sure I have a dinner. I have a nice lunch that I can eat. I wound up just bringing Mr. Noodles, but I mean, whatever, right? Oh, okay. I won't complain about that. Here we go. Okay, shit's kind of working out. It's kind of working out. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Okay. We can still make shit happen. Okay, that wasn't as good as making shit happen as I wanted it to be, but it was something. I need this Dorito to move. There we go. Okay. Come on. Alright. Things are going pretty smoothly. Okay, come on. Okay. See, the one thing with this game that kind of does make it, like, luck-based, even more so than just the fact that, you know, you can't really control what colors show up next, is just that it's hard to tell with the game's physics where shapes are gonna end up. Okay, come on. Come on! Alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright. Get rid of all the red. We don't want any red. Whenever you guys were, like, you know, in high school and you were, like, getting, like, notebooks and shit, did you ever, like, have specific classes for specific colors? Because I remember, with me, my red notebooks were always used for math. Because red is an angry color, and math makes me angry. Not good at math. I remember English was always blue, and then science was always green. Like what school subjects are what color for you guys? Because I feel like this must be a universal thing. There's no way this is, like, a me-only thing. Okay, everything is... Oh, okay. That was okay. Alright, everything's falling apart just a tiny bit. I wish they would stop giving me these big shapes. Give me smaller ones, please. Okay, that one's fine to be big. Kinda worked out. Okay, no, 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 no. Yes! There we go! And now... we need... No! Fuck! Come on, come on. No! There we go. We're kinda doing it. We're kinda doing it. Okay, no, 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 no. Okay, fine, whatever. The key is to make sure no shapes fall out as a massive penalty. Oh, really? I didn't even notice. That's a good tip. Thank you, 100th Assassin. I will keep that in mind. Well, that one's gonna fall out no matter what I do, so... can't be helped. Okay, this round is going less good than the last round. There we go. Come on. No. Come on. Fuck. this round is not going as well. No, come on. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, come on, touch. Thank you. Oh no. Dorito down. Okay, yes, yes, touch, no! Damn it! No! Ah! It's all going to shit! It's all going to shit! Maybe not? Maybe? Ooh! Ooh! I'm just making noises at this point. Please. Please. Why am I acting so desperate? My fucking meter is full. I don't need to be scared. It's like I'm not even scared of like the images in this video game anymore. I'm just scared of being bad. No! No! Why are they moving so fucking fast? Okay, that one wasn't my fault. That one was gonna be out of bounds no matter what I did. Can you stay in the air for a little bit? Okay. No. Okay, yes. If you fall, yes. Thank you. Okay, well, you suck. Okay, now we're in the time when I should be panicking. Come on, come on, come on. Did it. Okay, you just fall. You. I can juggle you. Hit the cube. Stay inside. It's cold out. Stay inside. Hit this. No, no. Fuck. Oh, hi Logan. Welcome to the stream. I'm so focused on funny shapes that I'm just not noticing people coming into chat and people posting in chat. So I'm sorry. This is literally taking up all of my brain power. This silly shape game is taking up every, like, single brain cell in my skull. No! If you had just stayed lit up for 2 more seconds, you could have been a legend. Please. Yes. Okay. Move this one. Come on. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There you go. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. I love shapes. This very much, like, this game feels like a baby game. At the moment, this game feels like a baby game. This feels like a game that I would have played when I was, like, 5 in the computer lab at school. Man. After saying that, I just got to thinking about, like... Because there are always, like, certain games that only kids from, like, a certain age will remember. But, like, y'all remember fucking Kid Pics? It was basically just, like, Photoshop, but for 12-year-olds. Okay. Irisu didn't like me talking about Kid Pics. Are you crying? She's not crying, so we're on track for the good ending. Okay. I think certain websites will sell PNG images, so they put up the fake ones for free, then ask for monies for the real ones. Are you talking about NFTs? Are we gonna make Irisu Syndrome NFTs? Irisu looking at you like you... excuse me, like you spilled your lunch. I was taking notes for my English classes on a notebook with a German flag on it. Weren't all Let's Plays from the 2000s basically people just making random noises, sometimes interrupted by cohesive sentences, so it's fitting. It's true, this is kind of harkening back to, old fucking indie horror game YouTube. Alright, so we got a new thing. Anagawa-kun, where are you? Huh? What is it? I think I heard a voice over there. Really? I didn't hear anything. Wait here, I'll go look. Wait, hey, be careful. It's fine, I'll be back soon. We gotta close the game. And now we should read these text documents. We will gradually begin from nightfall. Please appropriately make up some ghost stories. Like we planned at our recent meeting, incorporate what we talked about into your story. And then to Uji. One person is erased. From around here, bit by bit, the climax is coming. Edo should secretly vanish in the dead of night. Uji, please suggest going to search for Edo. Disappear unnoticed when you find a chance to do so. Also, we never looked at photo.png. But, yeah, as we can see, Edo is fucking dead. Okay. Get markered. Era of loud equals funny Let's Plays. By the way, you can find the Easter egg on YouTube if you don't manage to trigger it in-game. Sounds good. Let's just jump right back into it. There we are. Off to a nice, simple start. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Come on, no! So many fucking matching colors, and I only got, like, 3 out of 5 to trigger. That sucks. Oh well. What can you do? Okay, that's... No! Oh well. We're doing pretty good aside from that. Okay, yes. Fly into the blue. And then, come on. Nope. 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 How did... Huh? Oh, it's because there was a red one coming. Come on, no. There. Nope. Nope. Touch it. There. Gotta get those combos. That's how you get all the points. Okay. Perfect. Nice. All right. It's a pretty decent start, I think. That was less decent, but I mean, hey, you can't win them all, right? Okay, no. No! Just fly right out of there, will ya? Oh! Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. Okay. I just want this red Dorito. Thank you. Finally. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nice. Like I said, this game is stressful, and not even for the reasons that it's supposed to be stressful. I'm just desperately begging these shapes to bear with me. But I think we should actually be able to get relatively far into this game. Now that I've kind of learned the ropes. We may even be able to see some of those, like, those really difficult Easter eggs that I was talking about. I don't think we'll get to see the one for 100K. I don't think I'm that much of a gamer. But, like, we should see some stuff. We should see some cool stuff today. Okay, come on. Touch, 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 touch. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Very good. Okay. There we are. Okay, you just caused a chain reaction. I was not expecting that. We really should get more streamers to play Irisu Syndrome. Like, play it blind. Tell them how you're supposed to play it. Be like, okay, yeah, you should keep the the file explorer open. Although I remember, like, the whole thing with, like, it adding, like, text documents and stuff as you played. I remember as a kid, like, that was one of the things that freaked me out about it, because games just didn't do that back then. Or at least none that, like, I had seen. Back in the day, indie horror games, because, like, we were talking about how, like, indie horror game videos weren't that great back in the day. It was like, oh, yeah, it was basically just screaming and then, you know, some sentences mixed in with all the screaming. Definitely, you know, we've got it pretty good today. But, like, also, indie horror games back then were, they were not what they are today. It, like, people, it's hard to describe it to someone who, like, wasn't in that era of internet. Because I'm sure we've got a couple people here who, okay, I guess that yellow square is just, hanging out there forever, huh? No, don't push it off the screen. Okay, maybe if I can move this... No? That's not how that works? Okay, well... Come on, bounce, bounce, bounce! Yes! Destroy. Come on. Yes! Alright, this is actually going pretty swimmingly right now. But yeah, indie horror games back in the day were basically just like jump scare fests, from what I remember. It was literally just, oh, wander around this like default Unity house, and then every now and again, like a spooky monster will jump out and scream at you. That's pretty much all it was. So seeing something like IRISU'S syndrome, when like that was all the horror that I had known at the time, it was a very different experience, let's just say that. I went in expecting one of those, like, you know, jump scare horror fests, or something like an RPG Maker horror game, which those aren't very scary, in my opinion. Like, I think the only thing that I remember as a kid, like, ever scaring me in an RPG Maker game was, that one face that the witch makes in the witch's house whenever she catches you. That was literally the only thing I remember as a kid scaring me in RPG Maker games. So, instead being confronted with spooky shit that's like, oh yeah, this game is just gonna break the fourth wall right in your face and you're gonna be happy about it. And if you're not, then, die. Okay. It's falling apart a little bit again, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. We're doing it! We're doing it, guys! Okay. Well, we could do it a little bit better. There we go. Okay. Red Dorito. Red Dorito. Okay, yes, you guys go together. Perfect. Okay. Nope. Okay, you're just gonna fall out of bounds. That's fine. Okay. You? Hit that. I think I am really getting the hang of this, kind of, sort of. I mean, these yellow bricks are gonna fall. Let me just... Come on. Fall inbounds. No! God damn it. Alright. But yeah, this is definitely making me nostalgic for my days, you know, watching like early Markiplier. Here. You hit that. It's like there's a lot of shit from that time period that just, like, it either, like, evolved into what we have today, or it just kind of died out. Which is kind of sad. It's like, I was thinking a little while ago, because, like, the main way that I got introduced to the internet as a whole, and, like, social media in general as well, was through the Warrior Cats official forums. And I remember having a grand old time with that back in the day. And so the other day I was like, oh, maybe I'm gonna check out the forums. I'm gonna go and, like, you know, see if people still even post there. And I looked, and they were fucking deleted. The old forums got deleted, and it's so sad because it's like, as a 13-year-old, I spent the majority of my time after school on this forum just, like, chatting with people who were also, like, 13 and pretending to be, like, super edgy for fun. And I mean edgy in the, like, nobody understands me. Like, the Shadow the Hedgehog type edgy. The fun edgy. It's like we were cringe, but we were free. It was good times. It was kind of like my first introduction to having friends on the internet. Which, it did kind of, like, get me also prepared for, like, just going on social media as a whole. I do kind of feel bad that kids today don't have sites like that. Like, when I was a kid, there were sites that were, like, just for kids. You didn't- oh. Well, we got to 23,000 points that time. Meanwhile, titular Irisu hasn't made her appearance. Irisu syndrome is calling and they want their trauma back. Can't win them all as Nova proceeds to win none of them! I want to make that, like, the tagline for the streams. The old text-only lore videos still feel very nostalgic for me. Yes, I'm probably going to look at some of those, like, old Irisu Syndrome fucking deep lore videos once this stream is done. It's a Halloween miracle! Welcome, Gambit! I still feel like that era had a lot of charm to it. It did. Shadow the Hedgehog is actually edgy, though. He has a gun and everything. It's true. But it's just, like, I feel like whenever people talk about, like, being edgy on the internet, half the time they mean, oh, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog, or Shadow the Hedgehog. And then the other half the time they're like, oh yeah, this person's just saying racist stuff to get a rise out of people, because they have nothing better to do. Nova, you will never be based with memes like those. Why don't you go back on Facebook and post more Minion memes? How dare you insinuate that I would post Minion memes? I will get you. Irisu looking at you like you just asked to borrow a loon. It's true. Oh, and now she's all alone. Shadow would not say the N-word. This is slander. You're slandering Shadow the Hedgehog on my stream and I don't appreciate it. Edogawa-kun? Satoru? Where is everybody? And we just got a new document. Irisu.txt. ... Oh, and let's look at the photo. Yeah, the marker got them both. The marker got them both. Rest in piss, I guess. Struck a nerve, Nova. Don't slander Shadow the Hedgehog on my streams. I will not stand for this. Shadow would do it to become president of Hell. You know what? Fair point. He wants to rule Hell. That's what we learned from the real-time fan dubs. Okay, please, please, please. Go to hell! Please. No, stay in the air! Stay in the air! Fuck. Well. I guess it's kind of my bad for being hasty about it. Okay, we'll keep the big red one, because that one will be easy to hit. Nice, nice. Listen. I don't know what that means and I'm not gonna read it. I need another hat for my cowboy outfit. How many hats do you have? I feel like you need at least 3. All stacked on top of each other. That's how to be a real cowboy. They don't tell you this in cowboy school, but I'll tell you right now. You need at least 3 hats. Otherwise they're gonna point at you and they're gonna laugh. It's currently cowboy hat, top hat, safari hat. Oh, fuck yeah. Towering pillar of hats. That's awesome. I love that. That's a good fucking Halloween outfit. See, I would love to have just, like, silly Halloween costume ideas, but I never, like, I don't know. It's kind of funny for me to say this because, you know, Lolita fashion and all, but I feel weird spending a bunch of money on something that it's like I'm not gonna wear it again for, like, at least a year. Like, and I mean, even then, with the Lolita fashion thing, it's like, I do legitimately wear my Lolita fashion on a regular basis, so it kind of makes sense. It could also just be the quality. Because, like, you know, Halloween costumes aren't made of the best material, and it's like, why am I spending $50 or, like, whatever? Usually closer to 30, I think. Why am I spending this money on this outfit that's made of bad materials, and, you know, I'm only gonna get to wear it, like, once a year at most, when I could buy, like, a dress that I could wear every single day. And I think that's my issue with Halloween costumes, because in theory, I love it. I love, like, dressing up in weird shit. But it's like, if I can't wear it again for the rest of the year, then what's the point? Come on, come on, touch each other! No! Well, I shouldn't jinx it. I think I jinxed it the last time. I was like, oh, this is going great. And then it stopped going great for quite a while. Okay, come on. This way. This way. No! Okay. No. Spin. Spin, you beautiful angel, spin! There we go. I will say, this game is legitimately fun to play. I do recommend trying out this game. You can literally just find it on archive.org. That's where I found it. You can find both the Japanese version and the English translation. And it's really easy to get the English translation working, too. It's literally just like, oh, overwrite the game's, like, data, fucking file. And if you do that, then you can play the game in English, and it's fine, it works. Come on. Okay, great, googly moogly, it's all going to shit, it's all going to shit! So we're gonna have to try and get the bad ending next time. Because I'm just so good at video games, guys! I'm just so good! How did that not work? I'm suing. I'm suing IRISU. That should have worked. This game is a scam. But yeah, you guys should totally play it. Like, I did legitimately forget that it was kind of also just a fun little game to play sometimes. Okay, no! There we go. Okay, this one can just fall. That's fine. This one, okay, that red one is gonna fall and it's gonna do nothing. Okay, we need to spin this one. We need to let those fall. This one we can kind of spin into place. And it didn't even work. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Come on. Alright, we got the periwinkle shapes out now. That's how you know it's getting serious. Could you touch each other? I hope no one takes that out of context. Oh yeah, the Mediafire link for the translation still works. Does it? That's wild, because I didn't even go on Mediafire for it. Okay. Could everything stop going to shit for 5 seconds? I want to read chat. I want to read chat. Okay. It's going all right. It's going all right now. Okay, now it's going less great. It's going less all right. Come on, 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 no! All that juggling and for what? All that juggling and for what? Okay, where's a blue? No blue? Okay. Fuck. Stop falling out of bounds! You're gonna make me lose! Alright. Well, that one was a lot worse. Lolita Vampire is the best vampire costume. It's true. Is it bad that this stream put me in the mood to read some old, cringy creepypastas? No, I mean, this game is pretty much an old creepypasta. It'd be funny for how much you hyped up this jump scare to not happen, and the entire stream just being a flash game. You do realize we have the ability to clip stuff out of context. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Alright, here we go. Ending time. This ending is one of the ones that got to me as a kid. I hope it still works the way I remember it working. Where is everyone? We're the only two left. Where did everyone go? Huh? What is this? Photos? This is from our trip. Why is this here? There's something else here. Notes? Day 1. Everyone is getting along for now. In the hopes that you don't show unnatural behavior, I earnestly thank you. Please appropriately make up some ghost stories. Just an entire compilation of clips of Novella screaming at shapes to touch each other. What is this? Hey, Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. Are you listening? I don't think it's working. The other two left us alone here. Where did they go? Oh, it's not working. Are you serious? What's with these pictures? What are these notes? Hey, answer me. Where did they go, Kyoko? Oh, it is working! I knew it. You're always watching Satoru, aren't you? You're always glancing at him in class. It was really obvious every time. And I saw you. You were peeking at Satoru's notebook as you pleased. What were you thinking? You're not in elementary school. Smiling while looking at the notebook and getting all excited over Satoru's drawings. Were you that jealous of us? To the point that just saying, let me see, wasn't okay? You were always sneakily lurking about. It's disgusting. You know, I thought something was weird about this trip. You did it while I wasn't looking, didn't you? Where did you take Satoru and Edogawa-kun? They're somewhere, right? Where are they? Where have you gone? Kyoko! Irisu Kyoko! Kyoko? What's with that look? Okay, and the game crashes. So we gotta open it again to see what happened. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. What are you doing sitting on the floor? Don't you think that's bad manners? Huh? Are you so happy you're about to cry? It's alright, it's alright. Ageha. Huh? Happy birthday. Thanks. Okay, Nova, what is the deep lore of this game? You need to cook something that not even game theory would dare you to show. I mean, this story is, like, pretty... like, it's fairly tight-knit. It's... most of the deep lore is just about how Irisu got the way that she is. Hi, Red! Welcome to the stream! We just got the good ending of Irisu Syndrome. First thing. Deepest lore is that Flash puzzle games are awful. It makes you think if the creators intended for any lore, if they just threw random stuff together and relied on the players to over-speculate. No, this is definitely like an interconnected story. I can't spoil too much, but... like, no, this was all put in there intentionally. More importantly, Crab is back. It's true, I needed all the moral support I could get to face my childhood fears. We faced one of them, which is the good ending of Irisu Syndrome. You missed Irisu walking across my computer screen. You missed the crab. I did too. He needs to show up more often, especially because, like, I don't even have donations open right now. Oh, a new, thing popped up. Ageha. What with that strange person I saw in Edogawa's ghost story? It seemed like they were in on it all along. I knew it. I think that it was too absurd. Yeah, really. Anyhow, what a tactless surprise party. Well, but they did work to that extent for my sake. That makes me a little happy. Incidentally, I said some terrible things to Kyoko, huh? Though it didn't really seem like she was listening. Sorry. But really, though she has some strange points, she's not a bad girl. She's always coughing and her throat seems bad, so I can't help but worry about her. Next time, instead of something so lively, I want to go somewhere quiet, alone with Satoru. Speaking of Satoru, he's still drawing those creepy pictures. Endless, cutely drawn pictures of suicidal cats. Geez, I really wish you'd stop that. I tried bugging him about it, but it seems he doesn't care. I recently realized that he seems to be imitating the style of some foreign cartoonist called something or other. That is true. There is an actual book in real life that you can get called The Book of Cat Suicides, and it's basically like the drawings that you see in the background. In that case, draw rabbits. Oh yeah, suicidal rabbits, sorry. Draw rabbits like in the original, I said. This time around, it really seems to be suicidal rabbits. On this trip, he also seemed to bring a sketchbook. How much do you love that? Well, since I'm a cat lover, it's better than cats. Just kidding. So yeah, we've hit that ending. Let me see if I can... There! I got it! I got the Easter egg. I guess you had to get one of the endings to get it. You can't really see it too well, but we can read a bit of it. I moved a lot as a child, so I never really made any friends. I was so scared coming close to someone that eventually I stopped... I think it says stop talking with my classmates. And even my teachers shunned me. So basically she's talking about how a pet rabbit came to school, was taken in as a weakling. No one seemed to like it, it was weak. Half of one ear was torn off. Everyone played with it. I got, the rabbit played with a cat. I stayed away from, and started helping out the rabbit, began to like the rabbit, and then, saying that it made her happy. One day, I came to my friend's cage and looked down. The door was open. In the middle of the cage, I saw red liquid splattered all over. All that remained in the cage was its severed head, and the cat licking the remains. That cat. Endlessly drawn pictures of suicidal cats are 7 words that I never imagined they would ever be used in a sentence. Just like milk and scrambled eggs. Hey, milk and scrambled eggs is the correct way to cook them. Don't listen to what Val has to say. Val will tell you you don't need milk in your scrambled eggs. She's wrong. You need milk in them. True horror of IRISU'S syndrome is the DIY outfits. If that was the good ending, what is the bad ending? Well, we're about to see. We're just gonna skip right through. We're gonna get the least amount of points possible. Also, we should check out photo.png again. It's all clear. I forgot to check it after the last time. So we play it again. Still nothing. Still nothing. Really? How long is it gonna take? Oh, that's how you change the music. Okay. How often will I get to do this? Can I not get the bad ending anymore? Milk and scrambled eggs is great. Telling us that we need some milk? Yes. Milk and scrambled eggs, I refuse. No! You need to be an egg milk truther, not an egg milk denier. Okay, I think that if I just get, maybe it's programmed so this way you can't just, like, spam through it. You have to get, like, at least a few points. So I'll try to get 1,000 each time, and then we'll just skip forwards. Or not. And still nothing's happening with that picture, huh? Okay. This time we're getting at least 1,000 points, because I think you have to get under, like... You need to get around 10,000 points to trigger the ending, now that I think about it. So I'll do 2,000 each time and see what I get. I'm lactose intolerant only when it comes to mixing milk and scrambled eggs. Hey, that sounds fake. If it's only for milk and scrambled eggs, I think you're telling me a fib. I think you're trying to bamboozle me. There we go. Okay, well that completely missed. It's whatever, I guess. That one can just go on the ground. That one too. For some reason, the idea of hitting a specific, like, points value is making this more stressful than it already is. Even though I know that I have hit, like, 25,000. Or not 25,000. I've come close. I've come close to 25,000, but not quite. Here. I'm also lactose intolerant, and I do not like milk and eggs. Never tried vegan milk in them, though. I don't know how vegan milk and eggs would taste. Then again, I've never had vegan milk. I pretty much only drink, like, you know, normal milk. The shit that comes straight from the cow. Okay, come on. Okay, we hit 2,000 points. We can scroll through. Okay. The photo must have changed by now. No? Okay. If we just can't get the bad ending anymore, even though it's like the simplest one to get, I'm gonna be so pissed. How did I lose already? Irisu, come on! And the photo still isn't different. I may genuinely have to look up, how to get the bad ending. Imagine if there was an ending dedicated to an exact score. God. Imagine if you had to get, like, all 6s across the board in order to, trigger one ending. That would be fucking infuriating. Actually, I don't remember. There might be something like that in the game. Not specifically with the 6s, but there may actually be one that's like, oh yeah, if you hit, like, this number specifically, we give you a funny picture of a bunny. I think more games should just give you funny pictures for being good at them. And I don't mean like achievements. I mean like it literally just adds a funny picture to your hard drive. I mean, it's like you play like fucking Metal Gear Solid 5, and if you do really good on one of the missions, a picture of like the little dog that you can airdrop in. You just get a nice, funny picture of him for your PC. I think games should do that, just in general. I don't care about, like, gamer score or all of that. Just give me a funny picture of a dog. Doesn't the ending get progressively worse? Yeah, pretty much. There is a good ending, like, a legitimately good, like, no implications that Irisu is going to just fully murder everybody. But you have to go into like the bonus mode, because there is a bonus mode, guys. There is more to this game than what we've seen. You have to go into the bonus mode and you have to get like 100,000 points in a single game. It's kind of ridiculous. It does have a good song in it, though. Vegan milk's just like regular milk, except that it is different in every way, and it comes from milking oats. Nice, I didn't know oats had udders. That's a dumb joke. Okay. I'm focusing very hard, considering I'm only trying to get 2,000 points. Just start dropping. Just start dropping. You don't have to worry about having, like, too much energy here. Oh, I just noticed that that orb just, like, completely fills your power meter, which is awesome. Okay, that blue Dorito really wanted to fall to the ground. Look, they made a square. I think we're good now. I'll try to get like a few extra points, just to be safe. Just to be safe. We should be able to trigger the Easter egg now, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till Irisu starts crying. Then... Which sounds like a horrible thing to say. You'll understand. Okay, well, he didn't hit that. I guess let's just go through. You're still not crying. Can you please cry? This isn't changing. Do I need to delete my save? Well, I'm just gonna read chat for a little bit. Novella, isn't bamboozled your default state? I mean, you're right, but still. Okay, that's not a great start. See, I would just be like, oh, let's just try to get, like, the bad ending, and I'll try to get, like, points in the meantime, like, just see how good I can get at this, this funny shape game. But the issue is, I think you need, like, 10,000 points or less in order to get the bad ending. What? I was trying! There's something that you were able to click before, I remember. And it would unlock something. I just tried putting in the Konami code. That did nothing. Ranking. Ah, okay, here we go. This kind of shows me my best scores. Okay, in a sec, I might, like, if this doesn't, like, start triggering some stuff to happen in the game, I'm gonna genuinely just look up, how to get the bad ending. Because, like I said, I'm going based off of memory here, and I don't have the best one of those. Can't you just look up the transcript online and read it? I could, but that's not as much fun. I'd like to get the endings myself, if I can. And then I can show you guys the deepest lore stuff afterwards. Okay, that's not great. Please touch. Thank you. Okay. Things are getting a little bit better. A little bit better. A little bit better. Okay, come on, touch. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. There we go. Alright. Try to get at least 2,000 points. Come on. It would be really mean if they just had, like, a text thing pop up in the middle of the game at one point. It'd be really fucking mean if they did that. Just distract you enough to, like, get you to break focus. There we go. Okay. Go up. Go up. No! Okay. Well. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! Perfect. Nice. Okay, you're just gonna fall out of bounds. That's fine. Come on. Come on. No! Alright, well, that's gone forever now. Okay, that's all blue gone. Come on, come on. No! No! Yes! No! That was a pretty big hit to my points. Okay, there we go. You need to fail 6 games to get the bad ending. But I was failing them before. I'm gonna check the photo again. Yeah, because, like, as things are working, maybe if I close the game, go back in. Let's see, how does this work? Oh, I clicked. Ah, fuck. Okay, maybe. What is replay? Ah, okay. Just some garbled text. Okay. You'll get the bad ending after a certain number of games unless you get a score above something like 20k or 40k. I got a score above 20k before, so maybe that's what's doing it? I'm gonna try... If I delete save.dat and open up IRISU.exe, this should make, like, a new save, right? Yes, there we go! Okay, so we can start triggering this to happen. She should start crying. Yeah, there it is. And now we just have to fail one more. There we go. Flashing lights warning, I guess, but it's very small, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Next on the news... University students have gone missing. A single body has been discovered. Irisu believed in you. She thought you were a real gamer. I'm gonna piss off Irisu in a little bit. Breaking news. New male body identified. From the teeth, Edogawa Takeru. Police still searching for whereabouts unknown. The end. Okay, so I need to reach a score of at least 40,000 or greater in a single game. That unlocks the bonus mode. So, let's get started. That is a good soundtrack. This game, just in general, has a good soundtrack. There we go. I do want to unlock Metsu mode because that does kind of contain most of the, like, deepest lore of this game. And just kind of, like, goes into, how did this happen? It's just kind of like, okay, here's the backstory for these characters in a little more detail. Because we did get a bit of it with that Easter egg at the title screen. Reaching level 100 for a file. I don't think we're gonna go that far. I'm just gonna be unlocking Metsu. Because I don't think I can game that good. Like, you've been seeing how much of a struggle it is for me to get to 25,000 points, right? This is something that I kind of want to do more on my streams. It's just, like, show off games that I've already played before, like, in the past, but that are still, like, good games. Like, I think I'm gonna do it with the Eve remake, because I have not played that yet. Even though, I was obsessed with Eve as a kid. I was so obsessed with that game. Well, that was bad. Okay. Well, that could have gone worse, I guess. Yeah, secret is a level 100 file, 40k points, 50k, 40k points, 50k points, and 100k points. I'll admit I'm kind of running out of commentary here. Because there isn't that much to commentate on aside from, like, oh, look at the shapes, look at them fall. I wish they would fall in the way that I want them to. Why did I activate that one? Alright, whatever. Okay, come on. This Dorito needs to touch that Dorito. No, 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 no. Yes. Right, just a second. I see your messages in chat. I will answer in just a second. I am trying to juggle. Great. Okay. Once there are less shapes on the screen, I will look at chat. Okay, come on. I'm getting stupid with it. Okay. Conversation topic. What's your favorite shape by color and why? I mean, I don't know. The yellow triangles look like funny Doritos. Funny gamer chip moment. If I could bounce the shapes correctly, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if I was, you know, good at video games. But that's not what you guys watch me for. You watch me for that fail content. You watch me for my fail content and my cringe streams. Okay, you can be blue. This game goes from being like, oh yeah, this is calm, this is nice and peaceful, to like, oh god, there are so many shapes. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Come on, come on, come on. No, no. There. Come on, hit the purple one. Thank you. Okay, well that didn't work out. Nice. Going pretty good. It could be going better, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I'll take just not failing at the video game. That's fine. I'd be happy if I didn't fail. My favorite shape is probably the lemniscate. See, I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. I only know of lemniscate because it was the name of the company in AI the Somnium Files. Man, I was supposed to play AI the Somnium Files 2, like, 3 months ago. There was that fucking Twitter poll where I was like, hey, what do you guys want me to play next? Sims 2 on the DS or AI the Somnium Files 2? And it was like a dead split, and I was like, okay, I can break the tie myself. And then I just haven't. Also, this is getting bad. This is getting very bad. Okay. Okay, come on. Just fucking hit it. Hit it! Alright. We're doing alright. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh god, the shapes. The shapes. The shapes! No! Please, for the love of God. For the love of God, help me! Okay, come on. Okay, okay, we're making a comeback. We're making a comeback. Little by little. Don't touch it. Don't. No! 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 It all fall apart. It all fall apart. Just fall normally, please. No! 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 15,000 points. Fuck. The true horror. How deep is the deep lore of Arisu? And how are the Lalu Lilo involved? Don't know what that last part means. But, oh, I guess we're getting this again. Okay. Arisu looking at you like you're walking garbage. True horror of this game is waking up in the middle of the night and seeing polygons falling on you. It's true. Has the photo changed yet? No. Okay. Remind me to check on that photo every once in a while in chat. Because that does change, like, as the game goes on, and I think I missed what it did during the good ending. So, I'd like to see that. Lalu Lilo. Oh, those are from Metal Gear Solid? Okay, makes sense. Val's the Metal Gear Solid fan, not me. Everything I know about that game is something that I have heard from her. We were actually just talking about it last night, and we had a very funny conversation that I think I'm gonna save until our next Great Ace Attorney stream. Because it'll be more funny if we're, like, talking about it together. But yeah, she told me about some secret Metal Gear Solid 5 lore. Or at least, like, a fan theory. And I think it's very funny. So, look forward to that the next time we play Great Ace Attorney. I don't know when that's gonna be because Val's very busy with work right now. This is always like a really hectic time of year for her, so like don't bug her about Great Ace Attorney. That's the last thing she needs to worry about right now. But Nova, my YouTube page is recommended to me. Irisu only lore videos from 10 years ago! Those are the ones I watched! Those are the ones that probably got me to nearly, like, break my fucking laptop because a jump scare scared me, it spooked me, and I threw my laptop off my bed and I screamed. I will now bug her about Great Ace Attorney. No, don't! Don't do that! Don't be a jerk. Or, like... Don't do that just because, like, I don't want her to not want to do Great Ace Attorney. And it's like, I get it. Like, I get pretty busy with work, too. I was part of that conversation. You sure were. Better show that lore in the next collab. We definitely will. I have a post-it note on my desk that is reminding me to talk about this the next time we play Great Ace Attorney. Come on. There we go. Deepest lore of Metal Gear Solid is that the game gives you the option to get pissed on by a random guy. It's just like real life. I'm sure that multiple people have had someone piss on them at some point in their lives. Like, not even as a sexy thing. I'm gonna say that, because it comes off as like a fetish thing. No. Not even in a sexy way. Like, I'm sure that there are people who have been pissed on in a non-sexy way. What the fuck am I saying? I need to shut the hell up. I'm right, but I shouldn't say it. Come on. I need to get the good scores. Nobody clip that. I feel like talking about Val has infected me. Because doesn't Val also, like, bring up piss once a stream? I can bully her about this, we're friends. People getting pee-peed on in a sexually neutral way. Out of curiosity, did the Irisu videos you watched back in the day jump scare you in the first 20 seconds? Yes. They sure fucking did, Firewall. They sure fucking did. Man, the internet back then was the Wild West. Like, you never knew when clicking on a video if it was gonna actually, like, be just a normal video, or if they were just gonna have, like, a clip of a zombie screaming at you in it. That's one thing I don't miss about the old internet. I like that screamers have kind of gone out of style. They were very bad for anxiety. And it's like you can be spooky and scare people without jump scares. Who would have thought? It's a revolutionary concept that no one in the year of 2010 considered. Hey, I think we're doing pretty alright. Oh, yes, touch. Yes. Okay, things are going a little bit better now. Okay, come on, come on. Very nice. This might be the run. Now, granted, I have to not fuck it up, but if I can pull that off, okay, come on, come on. Yes! No, yes. Yes! 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 Good! Not good! Okay. Alright. We're doing great, chat. I also don't miss old YouTube and internet videos. Headless Squirtle is still burned into my brain. I was fortunate enough to avoid Headless Squirtle because I don't know what that is. But I'm assuming, like, you know, from the name, I can kind of get the picture. Miss when YouTube wasn't this PG, and so I think you meant corporate. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I feel like there is shit that does need to be, you know, just filtered out of the website. But then again, I feel like YouTube doesn't even, like, do a proper job of that, so, because, like, weren't there videos a while back of, like, I can't remember what it was, but it was, like, there were these videos of, like, women stepping on, like, mice and small animals and, like, crushing them to death, and it was, like, a fetish thing. And YouTube just kind of let that happen, but, God forbid that a YouTuber say the fuck word too many times. It's like, ugh. I mean, to be fair, I think YouTube is still doing much better than Twitch at the moment. Like, Twitch kinda really dropped the ball on a lot of things. And it's fucked up whenever, you know, you have a website that does video shit, and somehow the way that you're doing things is making YouTube look good, of all platforms. Like, it kinda sucks that this is the best we've got at the moment. Okay, well, I'm dead. A Bezos Twitch is worse. It's true. Don't forget that weird phase YouTube had about hating monkeys. I thought I made that up! I was gonna bring that up, but I thought I made it up. Okay. We're reducing the income of all creators to 50% to show that we're all equal. Yeah, it's so dumb. There should be more adult-only places online besides porn sites. Most social media is in a weird limbo where it's too adult for kids but too child-centric for adults. Yeah, this kind of ties into what I was talking about before, where it's like, there aren't really sites for kids anymore. Like, you've still got some things that have kind of survived, like stuff like Flight Rising, all of, like, the remade Club Penguins and that kind of stuff. But, like, there aren't that many sites that are, like, just for kids anymore. There aren't as many sites that are like, oh yeah, this is where only kids can hang out, and we're cool. We're cool, and we got funny little avatars for you to play with, and you can get your mom to spend your money and get like a membership, and then you get all the cool items, and all your friends will be so jealous. Your friends will be so jealous, and you'll be the coolest. I guess Fortnite is kind of like that now, but I mean, it's not the same, you know? You're not playing shitty little like flash games to get items for like your funny little avatars. I feel like the death of Flash really didn't help matters. Like, Flash kind of was what a lot of like old games for kids were made on, because it was like a very accessible software. And, like, anyone could learn how to program in Flash. Like, hell, when I was, like, 15, I had, like, made a visual novel in Flash. It wasn't very good. It will never see the light of day. It was made for an AV class assignment. And I remember being so focused on making this thing good that I was legitimately staying after school for, like, 3 hours every single day just to work on this, because my computer at home didn't have Flash. And I remember, like, not even getting it finished because it took so fucking long. But my AV teacher was like, listen, you worked your ass off on this, and I know that it's not unfinished because you didn't try. It's unfinished because you bit off more than you could chew, which is better than not trying. So he was like, yeah, you get 100% on this assignment. And I was like, thank you. He was a very nice teacher. I still think about that dude sometimes. He also, he had founded the D&D club at my high school, which was the first time I ever played D&D. It was a lot of fun. My first character, I remember, was just like a very generic elf, which is very funny because nowadays, like, my main D&D character is a robot thief who became a pirate after her ghost hunting gang split up, which is a wild sentence. In the last campaign that I used her in, she killed a unicorn, so that was fun. Figured out the perfect way to bug Val about Ace Attorney. Now to find lawyer costumes that will fit a beetle. Astra is the best D&D character, she sure is. The worst thing about YouTube Kids that a lot of playlists have shock videos attached to them, videos of gore and people skinning dogs. Yeah, it's like, even with all of YouTube's, like, child-proofing, YouTube is still not a safe site for kids. Like, I remember, because I've had a playlist, on a different YouTube account, which I've had since I was a kid, which is why you're not seeing it, because, fuck that. I'm not showing you guys anything that I did when I was 13. I would literally rather die. But, I know that I've had a playlist on, my other YouTube account called, the Absolutely Cursed Videos playlist. And it's all just, like, random memes and shit that I found online. It was like, haha, funny. And I remember there was one, and it was like an Arthur clip that was edited, so at the end, it just said, what kind of fuckery is this? And I went to add it to the Absolutely Cursed Videos playlist. And it was for YouTube Kids. They straight up, they saw Arthur and were like, okay, this is for kids, not knowing that they were going to teach children how to say the fuck word. Also, it's like, I think at this point we all know YouTube is not run by humans. It's all algorithms. It's like there is not a single human moderator at YouTube. I do not believe that there is a human moderator at YouTube. I'm sure there's human staff, but the moderation, that's all bots, baby. Okay, come Come on. Touch each other! Okay, we're getting there, kind of. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There. Alright, doing okay. All you need to do is to show Smile Dog PNG with creepy music in the background to 5-year-olds and you'll mess them up for life. It's true. Like, if I came across, like, some of the shit that fucked me up whenever I was a teenager, as a child, I don't think I feel like I would have developed mental illness, like, 10 years earlier than I did. I feel like I would have, like, developed an anxiety disorder as, like, a 5-year-old. Because, like, yeah, some shit, like, you just should not show kids. Like, I'm all one for, you know, having difficult conversations with kids. It's like, I'm very much of the belief that it's like, yeah, you shouldn't hide, you know, that death happens to a kid. You should be open and honest about these things because, like, they're gonna find out one way or another. And if you lie to them and say, oh yeah, about your dog who's very clearly not here anymore, we sent him to live on a farm, it's okay. Like, eventually the kid is gonna figure out that you lied to them. Kids are not stupid. That kid will figure out that you lied to them, and then they won't trust you with other shit. So it doesn't help. Now, to be fair, you have to be careful about it. Like, I'm not saying, like, go up to children and tell them, hey, you're all gonna die one day. Like, no, don't do that. But be like, yeah, no, this is something that happens to everything, and, like, this is just a natural thing. This is just something that happens. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, come on. Okay, we're at almost 20,000 points. We're almost halfway there. If more shapes could show up, that'd be cool. It'd be really cool if more shapes could show up, so this way I can actually do shit. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, you need to fall there. Perfect. Okay, it's getting... Okay, come on, just touch it! All that telling a kid their beloved left to go on a farm is make the kid distrust you early for taking away a loved one from them and despise you later for lying to them. Exactly, it's like you're not helping anyone by doing that. Literally all you're doing is making, like, a rough situation even rougher for yourself. Like, don't do that. It's way better for both you and the kid if you're just, you know, honest. Okay, come on. We gotta get some combos going here. There we go. Come on, hit it. There we go. Okay, no. No. There. Now then, if we can just... Nope. Alright. It balanced out. This is gonna take a bit of a hit. There we go. You can go down there. You go down there. Okay. Nope. No. Ah, I fucking touched the ground. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Perfect. And that ricochet! Nice. Alright. It's not all kids, though. Some may be affected by the parents lying to them, but some won't, so it depends, really. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a case-by-case basis type of deal. But in general, I feel like you just shouldn't. You just shouldn't lie to them, because it's also just that kids are smarter than people give them credit for. Like, a kid will figure it out eventually. You don't wanna make a kid stop trusting you because you were trying to protect them from the world. It's like, they gotta live in that world eventually. Whether you like it or not. Okay, okay, no, no, no. Okay, that kinda worked. It could've been better. Could've been worse. How did that little blue one not get hit? Okay, whatever. Nope, okay. Let's just, there we go. Okay, we're at 30,000 points. We're gonna hit Metsu soon. Oh god, no! No, 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 no! Come on, come on, we're almost there! We're almost there! Don't let the dream die out! Don't let the dream die out! Please! Okay, well, we can bounce this over here, I guess. Bounce this Dorito. Come on. No. Okay. Bounce this Dorito. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Well, that could have been way better. Oh Jesus, that's huge. How did it miss all of them? I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Come on. That should not have happened. Angry. Okay. If we can. Nope. That's not gonna. Come on, don't let the dream die here! Don't let the dream die here! We can do it! I believe in us! Believe in me that believes in you! I'm just gonna quote inspirational anime quotes. And just hope it all works out, I guess. Okay, come on. There. Right. If you could give me more colors. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. 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 No. 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 Yes. Yes. Okay. Emotional roller coaster. Oh, yes. Yes. Hit it. Hit it with the blue. Hit it with the blue. Hit it with the blue. Please. Yes. All right. This is the most excited I've gotten over a game in ages. I hate that this game is making me like this. Why am I having heated gamer moments over Irisu syndrome? No! 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 Fuck! Well, I guess it could have been worse. We're doing okay, all things considered. Alright, that wasn't as good, but okay. People die when they are killed. Inspirational anime guide. It's not an end-all be-all type of situation, though. Some might be affected by the parents lying to them, some won't. Okay, I already read that. Never mind. It's the context of how you tell your kid, but lying to them will cause stress. I wasn't mad at my parents when they said to me that my 2 rabbits ran away when they were in fact killed by foxes. Yeah, it's like you also don't have to tell your kid how the animal died. That's the other thing. It's like, you don't have to. Like, if you're gonna lie to your kid about something, make it like, oh, yeah, don't worry, it was peaceful, you know? Not like, oh, yeah, there were blood and guts everywhere, man. Because then you end up in a situation like the one that happens in IRISU'S syndrome, where it's like, yeah, the kid kind of goes nuts. Kids should learn about death, but not about gore. I think that's the distinction that has to be made there. Man, am I gonna hit 50,000? That'd fucking rule. If I could. I don't think I will now. Nope. Oh god! It did not warn me about this! It did not tell me that it was gonna do this shit! Get off my fucking screen! Okay, it said that there should be... Maybe if I close the game and come back? It said Metsu mode should pop up at 40K. Zenitsu mode did not show up at 40k. Did I have to get to 50k? Gotta beat the story first. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, we'll try to 50k this time. I don't think it'll give us anything of value, but... I do also think that actually, I might have to double check archive.org, because if I remember... If I remember... Shit, I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about the funny fucking shapes. I'm not mentally equipped to play baby games, I guess. I mean, we should even be good to just skip forward and we would just get the good ending. I want to see if the speed up button works in the good ending. I want to see if I can make Irisu just mew across the screen. Hit that, hit that, hit that. Make it move, make it move, make it move, make it... Okay, I guess that works. Ah! We're off to a bad start. We're off to a bad start. Okay. It's going a little bit better. Man, imagine if there was a battle royale game, kind of like Tetris 99. But it was this. Irisu Syndrome Battle Royale. Okay, I'll try to get to 50k this time. If I don't hit it, I'm probably just gonna skip through. Winner is who gets the bad ending first. I did not. I did not get the bad ending first, so I guess I don't win. I guess I'm not a winner. Here we go, 3 points. I just realized that me shaking my leg, me bouncing my leg is making noises happen. I hope that's not audible on stream. If you guys hear like a squeaking noise, tell me to stop bouncing my leg. When I play spooky game, I need to move. I need to move. I will say, if any of you guys were here, I'm pretty sure that most of you guys were here around this time last year, where I played Cooking Companions. And I think the reason why Cooking Companions got to me as bad as it did is because a lot of the faces gave off a similar vibe to Demon Irisu. Like, I joke, but I legitimately think that this game gave me new phobias when I was a kid. I think it, like, rewired pathways in my brain to make me more scared of certain images. You've also got to remember that, like, the first, like, Let's Play that I saw of this game, as soon as, like, Demon Irisu popped up for them, this girl just screamed, like, as loudly as possible. So, it was basically a jump scare for me. Like, in the context of just, like, you know, just playing this game, being calm about it. It's not as scary. But I will say, as a kid, when you're not expecting much, and you go into, like, a YouTube video of people playing this game, and someone playing the game just screams at the top of their lungs at, like, an image in the game, you kind of, like, your like, learning child brain just goes, oh, that's fucking scary. Can't hear you squeak over the sound of not winning. Man. Going for the jugular on my gaming skills. You're going for the jugular, and I'm being a juggler because I am juggling all of these shapes. That was a better joke in my head. shouldn't worry too much about jokes. We should just worry about shapes. Just jokes and shapes. This is the sequel to just shapes and beats. Have any of you guys played that game? Just shapes and beats seems pretty cool. I never played it myself, but I've watched like all the boss fights on YouTube and whatever. I do that for a lot of games. I'm often like, yeah, I know I won't have the time to play this myself. So, I'm just gonna watch all the boss fights on YouTube. And, you know, it'll be a similar experience. Not quite the same, but a similar one. I just realized it's 8:30. Okay, I don't think we can go for 50k anymore. I think we just have to go for the endings. Any other childhood trauma you'd like to share with the class? Okay. So this one's gonna be a silly, goofy one. Because, okay, I can speed it up. Oh, no, I can't speed it up on this one. Hey, I moved it away. Hey, Irisu. Walk further, bitch. Walk further. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. But yeah, so when I was a kid, I was a pretty sensitive kid. Like, not even sensitive. It's more just that I had the capacity to just overthink everything. And when you are a kid who overthinks everything, you have the tendency to find shit scarier than it actually is. And I feel like I've talked about this on stream at one point, but I remember in like the 3rd or 4th grade, they showed us this movie. I don't remember what it was, because, spoiler alert, I didn't watch it. But I remember the beginning of the movie started with, like, this security guard in a museum, and, like, the bad guy showed up, and, the bad guy had this power where it was like if you... I can't remember if it was if you looked in his eyes or if he breathed on you, but if he did something, you would turn into stone. And so I watched this, like, demon dude, like, turn a man to stone, and my thoughts in order were, oh, if your lungs are made of stone, you can't breathe, so that guy is dead. That guy is just murdered. And then my second thought was, what about that dude's family? Does he have a family? Won't they be sad? He's dead now. And I got, like, so fucking upset about it that I asked if I could sit outside of the classroom while the movie played. And my classmates made fun of me for being a baby. It certainly was a time for me to be alive. I Am Legend scared me back in the day way more than it should. That logic doesn't make sense. If your lungs are made of stone, you can breathe rock. That means you can swim in lava. See, I wish I had known that as a child, because as a child I was just like, oh, like, his heart can't beat because it's made of stone, and also all of his blood is made of stone, and also his brain is now made of stone, so that means this man is dead. And... like, I got so upset about it, and as, like, a fucking child, like, I was, like, 9 years old when this happened, like, I didn't have the fucking vocabulary to say what was on my mind and what I was thinking about. I didn't know how to explain myself and why I was crying over this dumb action kids movie. So everyone was just like, haha, Novella, you're a baby, you got scared from baby movie. So, I guess that could kind of count, because, like, I still think about that sometimes, and it's like, man, maybe I did just have anxiety from birth. And there's the ending, again. I just noticed, because I always knew that, like, IRISU'S, like, nail bat is, like, just a loaf of bread, but she still put nails in it. That's not tasty. That bread's gonna taste like rust. Or it's just gonna taste of metal. Either way, bad birthday gift. Are you talking about The Thing? No, I was talking about some dumb kids movie that I saw when I was 9 that scared the shit out of me because I thought I watched a man die. I would not have been able to handle The Thing as a child. That would have legitimately scarred me on the same level as the Risu syndrome did. Not just any loaf of bread, a stale baguette. That's 10 times stronger than any bat. See, I don't know about that. I used to play Cast Crusher on Neopets.com, and the baguette was inferior to the baseball bat in that game, so I think you're wrong, 100th Assassin. Also, hi Scarlet Silver Iron, welcome to the stream! We're playing Irisu. Do I have to hit 40k again to get Metsu? Wasn't there a cheat code for this? Wait a minute. Is it sad that after reading too much Slenderman back in the day, me living near a forest made me kind of sleep with one eye open for a month? No, I was also fucking terrified of the Slenderman when I was a kid. 40k ending. Okay. How to unlock Metsu mode? Go to the title screen. Okay, there is a cheat for Metsu mode, and we're gonna do that instead because fuck this. Up, 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 right, down. No? Let me try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No, I'm doing left. Fuck! That's dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, down. Okay. Metsu should be opened. Okay. Here. We unlocked a new document. Lately, I've been taking cough medicine without restraint. Don't do that. You will fuck up your body. Those two were happily talking again today. It's annoying. Noisy. Those two next to me are so noisy. What in the world is so much fun? I wish everyone would just die. Today, my eyes met with a lone boy's. He gave me a nod with a bit of an embarrassed smile. He was cute. Ujima Satoshi-kun. That was the kid with the cute smile. The gentle kid who even gave a kind smile to someone like me. He's always alone. Just like me. One day I peeked at Ujima-kun's notebook. There, a strange world was spread before me. Many pencil drawings. A cat, cooking on an earthen brazier in a sealed room. A cat flying a kite in a thunderstorm. A cat killing itself slowly with tobacco smoke. A cat struck in the head by a falling bullet which had been shot straight up from a gun. Illustrations expressing such hatred towards cats were lined up. He's like me, a person with the same feelings. That time our eyes met was fate. And, since that day, Ujima-kun and I have been together. These lectures are the one chance that I have to be happy together with Ujima. We always sit 4 empty seats apart. Some way or another, it became like this. I love that I can feel him through this odd sense of distance. Recently, I've been referring to him as Uji. 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 Uji? Is this fate? Uji and I meet several times a week, sharing the same place and time. It's been so long since I felt this happy. Yes, not since the time that I would play with it in elementary school. The distance between us now is like the wire mesh from back then. I won't let anything rip through this mesh. I won't allow it. It won't happen this time. There's nobody to come between us. Uji won't be eaten up. By the way, I haven't talked to Uji yet, but sometimes our eyes meet. I wonder when the day that we will speak will come. The U in Uji is like the U from Usagi. Recently, that girl has gotten too familiar with Uji. That girl with the high-pitched voice like a cat's. What is this? Lately, that annoying idiot and cat girl have been doing things with Uji. What is this? I can hear them talking. The 3 of them are going on a trip. What is this? What is this? Leaving me alone? Taking Uji along as you please? What do they think a person's loved one is? That thieving cat. The coughing won't stop. After all that's happened, I finally understand what I need to do. Each one of them has to blank. The plan has been refined. Them and I, us four, will go on a trip to a remote area. I will blank Age and Edogawa. I will thoroughly erase all evidence of my presence, hiding myself while I pull all the strings from behind the scenes of this trip. They will die a mysterious death and be disposed of, and eventually forgotten. And Uji will become mine alone. It has a few gaps, but it's nearly a perfect plan. The largest hurdle is building enough of a relationship to travel with them. At the same time, winning the right to control the travel plans. Little by little, I'll fill the distance between us. I'm bad with this kind of thing, though. I hate it. It's fine. I can do it if it's for Uji's sake. Exams. Library. Opposite me, those three are laughing about not knowing anything for tomorrow's ethics test or something. I make an effort to address them. The three of them stop their conversation and look over with puzzled expressions. This moment of being stared at is unbearable, although an unpleasant feeling sticks in my chest. It's fine. I can do it if it's for Uji's sake. I'll fill the distance between us, little by little. I was absent for the lecture. If it's fine with you, can I copy your notes? This time I certainly went down the rabbit hole. It's mad, isn't it? Yes, it's mad. While soaking in the tub, I reread my notes. This is too ridiculous. A perfect crime? First of all, I was being strange at the time when I wrote the plan down. Erase the evidence. Stupid, like I could do something like that. The finely torn notes form a narrow, round, miniature tower on top of the drain. I stare fixedly as if to light a fire which would slowly spread into a blaze. Goodbye to the confused me of the past. Nevertheless, I go so far as to organize that strange surprise party. It may be better to evaluate myself. How dare I deceive everyone? Also, my weapon choice was good sense. A blackjack in the form of a durable stocking amply filled with rocks and soil. Not bad for a beautiful, compact weapon I can easily make anywhere. Breaking open a packet of medicine, I smoothly pour the white granules into my mouth. I sense the cool sensation inside my mouth spreading until it reaches my brain. I feel myself breathing a bit easier. The reason I couldn't go through with it was just because of my feelings. I intently destroy odd things in the cold, inhuman reality of the strange world on the back of my eyelids. It's a game I've played my entire life, ever since my lonely childhood. As I play this game and calm my heart, my feelings of insecurity have somehow disappeared. Now I want to thank such fickleness of mine from the bottom of my heart. I almost crossed the point where I can no longer undo my mistakes. At that time, I was utterly strange. First off, there's no need to lure my loved one to that scene. And that stupid guy, he's an idiot, but harmless. So there's no need to do anything to him. The target is that cat. Her alone is good enough. Breaking open a packet of cough medicine, I smoothly pour the white granules into my mouth. This makes 30 packets. Ephedrine and codeine fly around my medulla oblongata and my sympathetic nerves. In my hazy, drunken brain, thoughts spin and turn. Last time, I was too interested in looking to entertain myself. This time, my feelings will not waver. This time, I'll cut emotion out of the equation. I'll doggedly attempt to construct a flawless plan. And if I succeed, alone with Uji, our backs to the sunset, we'll admire those beautiful drawings together. There, that one was a long one, huh? Oh, we got the thing happening again. Cool. Also, let's check the photo. Yep. She's decided that Age has to go. Here, I'll catch up on chat for just a second. I'll open up Metsu mode first, actually. Ooh, I just realized I haven't been drinking water all this time. Hope you guys are drinking water. I remember a story from a while ago. A popular cat. The misery of a sad rabbit. And between it all, a lone girl. Why do I remember all of this? That's surely... And now we're in Metsu. Okay, I can catch up here. The legend scared me... Or, no, that's a different one. I'm afraid of formless slime monsters, not slime girls. They have form. Makes sense. Makes sense. Kind of like the gray goo idea, where it's like, yeah, you give an AI the a goal to like make something. No, that's the paperclip theory. Never mind. Gray goo is like, oh, you make a life form to eat things, and it eats everything and turns it all into itself. Depends. Read one Slenderman story or the extended Slenderman lore. It gets less scary the more you read. See, for me, as a kid, my original reading of it was like just like a basic summary of the lore. And like what really got to me was like, it only goes after people who know about it. So I got really, really paranoid because I also lived like relatively close to some woods. I mean, rural Canada in most places is just woods, so, or at least I think like in like Ontario, Manitoba, Quebec, like those provinces, it's all forests, mostly. There's some like plains areas and whatever. It's like then you got Saskatchewan, and I think Alberta is also like mostly plains. I think BC is also a lot of forests, and then like once you get to the territories, those are a lot of forest, but also a lot of tundra, a lot of like Arctic. And then you got like the Maritimes, which is like, as it says on the tin, it's all close to the ocean. So I feel like there would be less like trees and stuff there too. I remember reading very little of the actual lore as far as the sightings. Remember those two girls that almost killed one of their friends in the forest as a sacrifice for Slenderman? I feel like learning about that is kind of what made me go, huh. Slenderman is kind of stupid, huh? It's like, I guess I heard about these kids, killing, like, one of their friends, or, like, trying to kill one of their friends, and I was like, yeah, maybe I don't want anything to do with this after all. Okay, enough rambling. I'm gonna try to play a little bit of Metsu and see what I can get. So as you can see, there are now, things coming from the top and the bottom of the screen. And also, shapes can't fall out. What? I didn't touch anything there. I don't know what just happened. Oh well. Nice. There we go, and I think this one's purple. So, there we go. Okay, blue. No. Okay. We can juggle. This. There we go. Okay. Oh god, it's going too fast. Please. Okay, whatever. There we go. Okay, we can move this one over. Yeah, this mode is much harder. I feel like we're not gonna make much headway with this one. But I may take a quick break after this and just show you guys, because I'm pretty sure there is something on archive.org that is literally just like, oh yeah, here's Irisu Syndrome with like all the secrets already unlocked. I forget what you get for 50k. Because I'll be honest, before I looked it up, I thought Metsu mode was... What? Oh, I lost. Okay. Oh, we got a scrap here. We will try to get these, at least. A story from when I was in elementary school. There was a cat kept at the school. That cat was cute and friendly. It was truly everyone's favorite. One day, a rabbit came to live at the school. Somebody had picked it up in schoolyard, and they decided to keep it in a cage at school. Saw a video about that recently. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, I was like watching, I think it's IRISU'S? I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's got like a lot of Z's in it. She did like the Rise and Fall of Slender Man, which that's a pretty good video. The rabbit looked miserable. It was wounded and ragged. It was missing an ear on one side and for some reason tended to avoid people. The rabbit wasn't well liked by the students, so it was always alone. How much of the game do you have left, out of curiosity? Well, I mean, I think we can get these scraps just by, like, playing through the game. Similar to getting the endings, but let me just double check. Okay. It seems like I can just play this and I'll get the notebook pages. Because that's really what I want at the moment. I don't really care about like unlocking everything because I can just show you guys those things. Most of them are just PNGs. Either PNGs or like text files. I may have to go to like a BRB screen just to make sure that, you know, you guys don't see anything you shouldn't. But, yeah. No! There. I'm getting a little bit better at this, kind of, slowly. There, we're doing a little bit better now. We're getting the hang of it. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Hit it. Yes. We are slowly getting better at this game. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. There we go. The true horror of Irisu. Doxing yourself. Forget how much effort was spent just trying to get the deepest lore. Yeah. That's kind of how this game went, huh? It's like, yeah, just keep playing that puzzle game. You'll unlock the hidden bunny drawing soon enough. I will say, like, it is a cool concept, though. Especially for something made in 2010. Like, the only other game I can think of that, like, did meta shit like this, and, like, added files and whatever as you played. I'm pretty sure the only other one at the time was, I'm Scared. Which is wild to think about, because nowadays, I mean, you can hardly step foot in itch.io without coming across at least one game that's kind of trying to do stuff like this. IRISU Syndrome was ahead of its time. I'm sure that if it came out nowadays, it would have, like, a pretty, like, reasonable fan base. It definitely did come out ahead of its time. No! 2010, I thought it was 2000. Nope, this was 2010s. Very early 2010s. But it came out in 2010. IRISU Syndrome pioneered the meta-horror genre. It's true. Or no, not Irisu syndrome. I'm scared. They have the same initials. But I got Irisu on my brain at the moment. Okay, come on, come on. Touch each other! Touch each other! What do my neighbors think of me? They're just enjoying a nice Sunday evening, and then they hear me in my apartment going, touch each other! They must think that I am the most enthusiastic watcher of adult videos that the world has ever seen. Yes! All according to plan. Okay, can you guys stop levitating? It's really rude. Just stop it. I don't think we're winning this one. Unless... No. I forgot it doesn't work like that. Stop going up! Okay, yeah, this is getting a little much. This is a little too much for me. Oh my god, oh my god. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because, like, I think that, like, the reasoning behind Metsu mode is that it's kind of, because, like, as the, like, text document said, like, the game we were playing before is basically the game that Irisu plays to kind of, it's basically her version of taking normal pills, where she's just, like, doing this to kind of keep herself sane. And so I think the implication, especially with, like, all of these, like, documents and stuff that we see throughout the game, because they are not from Irisu's perspective anymore. I'm gonna spoil that right now. With all, like, the documents and stuff, I feel like it's Irisu, like, figuring out her own trauma. So, of course, the game's a little more difficult now, with that in mind, because, yeah, facing that kind of stuff is hard. So it would make her little game that she plays to keep sane, it would make that harder too, because, like, she's confronting all these, like, terrible, awful memories of hers. See, I think what also got to me about Irisu syndrome as a kid was just that, like, in a lot of, like, these horror games, like, the villain is very much like, oh, it was, especially at the time, oh, they're just like a scary, scary bad guy, like, they're just a scary monster. But with Irisu syndrome, it's like, no, the killer here is, like, a person. Which sounds silly, but it's like, at the time, whenever it was all just like, oh, spooky monster, jump out and scare you, ooh, it's a ghost, ooh, it's a ghost. Like, there wasn't as much focus on, like, actually telling human stories. And I know I've talked about that a lot so far. Okay, can all of you just sit. So I guess that's also kind of what made it different for me. It's like, oh yeah, Irisu isn't just like some mindless monster. She's an actual person who's, like, making plans and, like, who's kind of, like, got her own feelings about the situation. Did I just push one of those circles away? Okay, well, this is piling up real fast. I forgot this was her stress game. But yeah, it is I'm Scared did humanizing the monster as well. It's true. It's true. A little bit. I mean, I don't really remember the story of I'm Scared. I remember the gimmick of it. Because I feel like for a while that's all I'm Scared really was. It was just the gimmick of, like, oh, the game is alive. The horror game is alive, and it kind of wants you dead. Okay, we're not getting much room to work with anymore. Yes, purple, purple, get rid of it. Yes, blue, get rid of it. Yes, green. Okay, okay. It's working out a little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! All you had to do was touch. All you had to do was touch. Damn it. Okay, well that works at least. Come on, come on. There we are. So just bend around. Yeah, but like in an actual playable format where it wasn't like based off of like a pre-existing like media. Bend Drowned was kind of cool with the whole ARG behind it, but I mean, from what I understand, that didn't really go anywhere either, which is unfortunate. Okay, can all of these fucking balls stop going up? Okay. I mean, we hit 20,000 points, which is about as well as we were doing on, like, the last, Woo! There we go! It's about as good as we were doing in normal mode. Oh no. Yeah, it's getting a little dire, but we will survive. We have no choice. There we go. All the red is gone. All the red is gone. When you come out, your shit is gone. Oh, okay, that's how you're supposed to get rid of a lot of things at once. Okay, makes sense. Okay, come on, touch. There. You just need to clear out some of these shapes. There's too many of them. Fuck off. Man, I was not expecting to enjoy just, like, playing this game as much as I do. Alright. Hey, I'll take losing. We got 24,000 points. Now we got the second scrap. The cat seemed to enjoy being surrounded by people. On the other hand, not many students seemed to care about the rabbit. That's how it was treated. Well, children have a tendency to be cruel. But I came to feel sorry for the rabbit. Being careful that nobody would see me, I sometimes went to visit it. I was really relieved every time I saw that the rabbit was alive and well. The cat and the rabbit would play with each other through the fence. I saw it many times. Although the favorite and the unpopular one were different, their relationship was good, right? At least that's how I saw it. I'm gonna see if maybe just, like, losing the game right out the bat. Okay, that doesn't get us one. I do think meta horror can get too meta at times. It's true. Like, when the meta aspect kind of outweighs everything else, it does get, like, a little old for me. Like, say what you will about Doki Doki Literature Club. Because that's kind of, like... That's kind of what people today think of when they think of meta horror. Something like Doki Doki, where it's kind of like a deconstruction of its genre. And, like, say what you will about that, but there was, like, horrifying stuff that wasn't tied into, like, the meta-ness of the game. Like, a decent chunk of that game is horrifying, not because of, like, the meta stuff, but it's the horror of, like, oh, I've seen how this character is supposed to be, and I'm seeing this game just, like, go completely off the rails. People are doing stuff that they shouldn't. Like, even if that was done in, like, a completely, just, like, in-universe way, I think it would still be pretty horrifying. Like, if the shit with Yuri had happened, just, like, without all of, like, the game modification stuff, and you just have this, like, normal person just begin to fucking, like, fall apart mentally due to how much she loves you, it's like, that's pretty horrifying, too, in its own right. I think once you use the whole, ooh, the game is alive thing too many times, it stops being as effective. I do know, like I've said before, I'm an avid viewer of Manly Badass Hero, and his whole thing is just playing, like, just random, like, newly released indie horror games that he's found on, like, itch.io and stuff. And after Doki Doki came out, there was quite an influx of people who were just doing, like, oh, the game is alive and it wants something with you. And, like, they're not quite as effective as Doki Doki Literature Club, because Doki Doki, like, the horror isn't just in that, you know, oh, the game is alive, and it's not just in, like, oh, the game is jump scares. I mean, that's definitely a part of it, because it is scary when it seems like a game is, like, somewhat alive and wants something from you. Wow, that cube went way further than I thought it would. Okay, come on, come on. I don't want this thing. I want it to hit. I want it to hit the teal. I want it to hit the teal. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! There we go! That probably wasn't worth it. But yeah. It's like when you get a game that's just like, oh yeah, the horror is just that, you know, the game knows you're playing it and it knows it's a game. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fine and all. But once you've seen like 7 games do that same thing, you're just like, yeah, I don't know, man. Kinda lame. No, Monica, I ain't paying triple my usual electric bill just for you to stay alive. Sorry, Monica, I know you're my girlfriend and all, but, you know, Hydro just costs too much this month. We gotta cut costs, and, I'm breaking up with you. Also, you're dying. Have fun. It's good despite the meta, yeah. It's like anytime you do something meta, you can't just have it be meta. There has to be something else to it. Like with, I think the example I was going with Doki Doki was that, like, the horror isn't just that, you know, you're, like, this game is clearly, like, getting fucked up and evil, and you're just along for the ride at this point, like, you're no longer in control. It's also that you're watching, like, characters that you have come to genuinely care for just be absolutely destroyed by shit that they do not and cannot understand. Like, it is some legitimate, like, cosmic horror level shit when you think about it. Just the idea that some omniscient force can just go into your brain one day and turn you into a completely different person just to suit their own whims. Like, that is a legitimately horrifying idea that gets played with Doki Doki Literature Club really well. Like, the whole thing with Sayori, where they point out, like, in one of Monika's dialogue, she straight up says that Sayori's hands are bloody in that CG because in her last moments, she was clawing at the rope around her neck. And that gets fucked up when you consider that the only reason why she was like that was because Monika was taking direct control over her. And once she was committing suicide, Monika probably just fucking left her. So odds are that the reason why Sayori was clawing at her own throat is because she basically came back from a blackout to find herself hanging to death. Like, that's a fucking horrifying idea. To just wake up and find yourself being hung. So it's like there's stuff to it that isn't just like, oh, Monika, spooky. It's Doki Doki Cosmic Horror. I would say that we are the cosmic entity to somebody like Monika. Yeah, that too. Doki Doki put a ton of effort in that end scene too. It's true. Like, Doki Doki in general just had a lot of effort put into it. Like, they did not have to, like, they could have gone the cheap route, and they could have gone with, like, the thing that a lot of, like, Doki Doki knockoffs do, where they kind of just get straight into the horror. It's like you have maybe like 20 minutes of lead up, and then like the horror just starts kind of immediately. But with Doki Doki, it was very much like, no, we're gonna take our time with this. We're gonna make sure that you know these characters, that you understand these characters, and that you're legitimately attached to them before everything starts going to shit. Like, the stuff with Yuri probably wouldn't hit so hard if we didn't know that she's not usually like that. And it would have been one thing for characters in story to go like, oh yeah, Yuri's not always like this, she's usually like way different. But that wouldn't mean shit if we didn't actually see that side of her first. It's like all of the characters in Doki Doki are legitimately endearing in some way. Like, you could see them being in just like a normal fucking dating sim. But instead, you know, they're in fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh god damn it, I fucked it all up. Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit. Here we go. She learned to be a cosmic entity just to be with a cosmic entity. Then you can tell Monica all sorts of depressingly horrible things. It's true. Like, I feel like if you could actually talk to Monica in, like, Doki Doki in some way, like if they somehow managed to make an AI that was, like, powerful enough to convince you that it's an actual living person, then, like, I feel like we could just, like, absolutely fuck up Monica. Like, basically just tell her, like, oh yeah, I don't actually care about anyone in your world. They're all just fictional to me. Your friends straight up don't matter to me. It's like, that'd be fucked up. There we go. You know, I feel like I'm getting better at this mode. Or I'm not. Or I am. Okay, these balls have to stop rising. Just stay on like a normal plane. Come back in a year and tell her that this is someone else. The person she loves is gone. Oh god, that'd be so fucked up. Monica after story while not being an AI just lets you bully her. Damn. And I mean, I'm sure that, like, if they were able to, like, have an AI that could be like Monica, there would be several people who would just bully her out of spite. I think I read somewhere that, like, Dan Salvato legitimately didn't think that people would find Monica sympathetic. Like, he legitimately thought that she would be, like, too horrible of an antagonist for anyone to actually care about her, so to learn that some people found her, like, best girl material was just fucking wild to him. Which is fair. Oh god, I clicked out of the game. Come on. We can't be doing this. Okay, well, it's been a good run, but I think I'm probably not gonna get more than 25,000 points. Unless... Okay, well, no. There we go. But yeah, it's like it's wild to think about, like, how differently, this is kind of a tangent on Doki Doki Literature Club, but, like, it's kind of wild to think about, like, how differently a creator might see their work and characters compared to, like, the audience. Because, like, going completely off topic, but I remember, I think Toby Fox said something about, like, whenever he, like, showed Spamton off to, like, you know, the beta testers for Deltarune Chapter 2, a lot of people did not like Spamton, and he was considering just cutting the guy. And now, you look at the fucking Spamton sweepstakes, and it's like, yeah, no. You really made the best possible choice by not deleting him, Toby. You wouldn't have been able to get Fangamer to make an advertisement where they soak a plushie in milk and then throw it on a wall. I'm still, like, that is still the funniest shit to me, that they reference the fucking, like, sopping wet Webkin's cat with the fucking Spamton ad. It's very fitting. But still, like, how did that happen? How do we live in a timeline where that was able to happen? Okay, come on, touch it. Yes! Okay, stop rising. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Oh yeah, we're losing. We're losing. There we go. If the love gauge, let's call it, is very low, she'll just self-delete herself. Damn. I am improving, slowly but surely. Hopefully that was enough to get another, notebooks. Yeah, there we go. One day when going to see the rabbit, there was a previous visitor. She was a girl about the same age as me. The girl talked to the rabbit and she gave it food. Ah, it was a pleasant scene. The girl was always playing with the rabbit. She played with it for what seemed like forever. I watched it all from afar. From here are things I learned later. That girl was from a different class than me. That girl was allergic to cats. That girl was always alone. Alright. I think I'm just gonna try to get 10,000, because it is getting late. I do want to wrap up the stream soon. But there are a couple things that need to be done first. I'll try to get, like, 5,000 points. That might be enough for it to, like, trigger the next notebook, page. Which would be enough for me, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Come on. There we go. I should probably focus more on, like, clearing these little balls from the bottom of the screen. Because they seem to be, like, the biggest cause of trouble once you get, like, later on into the game. What do you think, chat? Should we go? What do you... Ugh, let me redo that sentence, because apparently I can't speak today. What do you guys think, chat? Should I go for, like, 5,000, 10,000? Because, like, 9 o'clock is usually when I wrap up, but... I do want to at least get the notebook pages. I want to, I want to show you guys some of the secrets of this game, because we're not coming back to this. I'll say that. I don't think there's enough left that I could do another stream. But it's like, I've got to work tomorrow. I got shit I gotta do before work tomorrow. So, I don't want to play for too much longer. But yeah, it's like there's the notebook pages, there's... fuck. Brain dying. There's notebook pages, there's the secrets, and then there's one last thing that I need to do. I need to confront the Easter egg that spooked me all those years ago. Okay, well, that was 1,000. Did that unlock anything? I did try this time. It did not. Okay. No, don't touch that, don't touch that, don't touch that. Fuck! Okay, well that's enough. Well, after the creator hands his creation to the people, it's up to them to interpret it however they choose to. It's true. It's true, and I'm not complaining about, like, people finding Spamton fucking funny. What? How did I lose that quickly? Unbelievable. I guess in the beginning I really should just, like, focus on pairing them up like this. Nope, nope, go up, go up, go up. Because at least then I can guarantee some points. Here, let me just... There we go. Because it does seem like we do need to actually play a little bit of this. Like, we can't just get 1,000 points and then quit. We need to get, like, a decent amount. Also, we should change the music soon. Like, this track is nice, but, I mean, we've been listening to it for a while. I think after this, I may even just find, like, I may even just go on, like, a wiki or something and just read off the rest of the notebook pages. Because we are running out of time. It's unfortunate. I didn't expect to be playing this game as long as I have been. Honestly. I thought this was gonna be like a much, I thought this was actually gonna be a relatively short stream. I thought like maybe I'd play for like an hour or two and then that'd be it, but nope. I'll see if 5,000 is enough to trigger, trigger the next notebook page to show up. Because if it is, then I'll keep going, but... Thanks to your addiction to Flash games. Yeah. I feel like a lot of Flash games kind of had that... It had the same appeal as, like, arcade games, you know, where it's, you know, you're not playing it for the story, you're not playing it to, like, advance or anything. You're just trying to see how big a... Oh, god damn it. How did I click off the screen there? That's dumb. Oh. Well, that worked out. Well, that worked out even more. But yeah, they kind of had that same appeal as like arcade games, where it's just kind of like, yeah, you just play to see how far you can get. It's not like, it's not like something like, you know, a AAA game where it's like usually they have some kind of story, or even like, you know, just like one of these indie games that's, you know, again, just reach the end of a story, or something like Minecraft, where it's just like, oh yeah, you just like make stuff and you do that until like. Until you're satisfied. In this case, it's more like, yeah, no, you just, like, you do this very simple thing, and, try to see how good you get at it. I don't know if that made any fucking sense. This is another reason why I have to end stream. My brain is turning into goo. Whoop. There we go. Okay, we hit 5,000. No, never switch to live chat behind chat forever. It's true. Here we go. Okay, so that was 9,000. Okay, so we can just hit around 5,000, then we're good. Watching the girl play with the rabbit from the shadows had become a daily routine for me. That lonely girl was always stuck in my heart. That's why, watching her play with the rabbit, I felt really relieved. However, we never talked to each other. I played with the cat as well. If I got too close to her, she might have a coughing fit. That's why I could only watch her from afar. Of course, I knew I was just making excuses. I simply didn't have the courage. It's over 1,006. I mean, over 9,000. Oh, there are messages being deleted. Nightbot! Nightbot! What the fuck, man? Nightbot is being terrible tonight. I'm sorry, Firewall. Your messages didn't deserve to be deleted like that. I'm not taking it off because it is good to just keep, like, spamming incidents from happening. Because we've had that happen before, and it's fucked up streams. It's made it no fun for anyone. But still, you know, it doesn't have to do that. It doesn't have to be that much of a bastard. Okay, come on. Come on now. Okay, if we can If we can just... Ah! No! I tried so fucking hard. And it was all for nothing. There's a song about that, I think. Okay. Numbers are a sin. Is it the numbers? Is that what Nightbot was angry about? That's so dumb. Don't disappear. Fuck! I realized after I hit the yellow cube that, like, oh no, the yellow thing at the bottom that I wanted to hit is gonna disappear. Fuck! Okay, no! Okay, that's good. And now we can hit this one with that. We can juggle a little bit. Okay, no. Please, we have to hit 5,000 points. Please, I'm begging you. We have to hit 5,000 points. There we go. We'll say this indie stuff is easy to burn out when consuming it enough. The meta twist is so standard that Faith the Unholy Trilogy stands out for not having one. That's true. Actually, I haven't ever seen the third Faith game. Something about it, like, it's... Faith, I like its concept and I like its style. But I feel like outside of that, like, I don't really remember much about the Faith games other than Mortis. And, like, there was, like, a monster in the woods or something. It has been a while since I've seen, like, any gameplay of the Faith games. So I'm probably just, like, not... I'm probably not doing it... I'm doing it a disservice by talking about it like this. Because I do remember them being genuinely good games. But... I do not remember. I have not seen anything about the Faith games in so long. How did that miss the blue orb? It's funny, I thought that IRISU'S syndrome would be driving me insane because I would be so scared. Instead, it's driving me insane because I can't play funny block game. Oh, and of course a red one shows up right when... Angry. Angry! Okay, hit the blue. Thank you. Okay, we're at 3,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on, hit it. Yes, yes! Nightbot is illiterate, so it randomly reports people to feel like it's doing a good job. Man. It's like one of those cops that, like, sits at the side of the highway just to, like, find one person who's speeding just a little bit over the speed limit. Just so that this way they have, like, something to write down. I've been lucky enough to not come across any cops like that in my life. But I do know they exist, because I know people who have had experiences. Okay. There! That was clever. I feel good about myself for doing that. I feel less good about myself for doing that. It's alright, though. There we go. There we go. Come on. Okay, okay, okay. Well, that got fucked up. Oh, whatever. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes. Fuck yes. Here we go. There's a lot of red. If another one of those, like, little ones, gun with one bullet. Oh, yeah. Isn't the Fate series just gacha stuff? I know nothing about the Fate series, I'll be real. I was talking about Faith. Faith is a much different series to Fate. I know Schaeferless Productions put out a video, I think it was either yesterday or Friday, and it was just about, like, anime he watched, and he had, like, a lot of Fate stuff on there, and he gave, like, some recommendations on where to start in the franchise. So it's like, I kind of want to see what all the fuss is about, because I do see Fate memes online a lot. So it's like I kind of just want to see what's going on there. Also, that was a pro gamer move. Feeling good about myself for that one. Okay, come on. Just don't. Just there. Awesome. Come on. Come on. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no! Fuck. This baby game is too challenging for my small, smooth mind. Wait, we're at 9,000 points! Just delete it all. Okay, this should be the last one, right? Attacked by a wild dog. That's what the teacher had said. Even though the cage had no gaps for a wild dog to slip through. The body of the rabbit whose head had been severed had been found abandoned in the corner of the schoolyard. Long afterwards, our parents told us the truth. Was that the last one? There may be a sixth note. I'm gonna keep playing. Just for a little bit longer. Just to see. Just to see. Come on, come on. Here we go. Every once in a while right now, okay. I only got 20 points, but okay, fuck you. All right. Okay. I am legitimately just starting to forget that I'm streaming sometimes. I just get so focused on this fucking puzzle game that I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of playing to see what high scores I can get. I did not click that fast enough. I'm too focused on talking and not on touching funny cubes. It's dumb because I just got thinking about Mob Psycho 100 and it made me completely zone out. I've been trying to actually like watch anime and stuff because as a kid I was a weeb for quite a solid chunk of my life. I watched a lot of anime, mostly like just, you know. There was some good in there, like Soul Eater. There was some not good in there, like Black Butler. Or at least like, see, I can't even tell if Black Butler was good or bad anymore. Same with Hetalia. Like, it's been so long since I watched them. Hetalia, I will never look at again because, I know it's like, okay, don't kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that cringes, etc., etc. Like, I know, I understand, but still, I will always associate that show with the cringiest of my weeb years. Like 13-year-old weeb level shit. So, like, that show I'm never watching again. But it's like, my experience with anime was, like, pretty... like... I never watched, like, a lot of the big shows. I watched, like, what I could. And what I found interesting at the time. But didn't really watch too much. So now I'm kind of, like, getting back into it. And I decided to start with Mob Psycho because I was like, hey, I really loved season 1 of One Punch Man. And Mob Psycho was written by the same guy, so I feel like I'll really enjoy Mob Psycho. And I was right. It's a good show. I'm currently, like, almost done with season 2. I've been putting it on in the background, the English dub, while I'm working. Because it's something where it's like, okay, I can still keep my eyes on my monitors, make sure that I'm actually, you know, doing the shit that I'm being paid to do. And also that come on, hit it, yes! Awesome. But yeah, and it's like, but I'll just have it on in the background to kind of like experience it, and also just like put it on during my lunch breaks and stuff. So I'm like almost done with season 2. I won't be able to do this with season 3 because I don't think the dub is out yet. 1 does an amazing job of keeping a good hook. It's true. Like Mob 1 is really good at like coming up with fun premises for like shows and just stories in general. Like, of course, it wouldn't mean anything if like the writing also wasn't pretty good. I like how he has a knack of making like really, really compelling side characters. I don't know why I was juggling that. That one's not even the same color. But it's like, there are so many opportunities for one to take the easy way out and just like go with a very stereotypical character. And I feel like he doesn't do that very often. Like the less flashy Dean anime over the newer Fate anime. Fair enough. Excuse me. I have not been drinking as much water as I should be. My throat is drying out. Okay, we're close enough to 5,000 points. There we go. And we didn't unlock anything, so I guess that's all of the notes. We never changed the music as well, which I feel kind of bad about. Never forget, one wrote a scam artist so good. He won Best Anime Man and Best Anime Woman of 2022. I will admit, another reason why I started like my viewing of anime with Mob Psycho 100 was also because of the Tumblr Sexy Man poll. It's like everyone's talking about, oh yeah, Reagan keeps winning like polls that he's not even qualified for. Which is, yeah, if you click the title screen, you can just cycle through the music. But yeah, it's like, oh, it's in character for him to just win fucking competitions that he's not at all qualified for. And, like, I was just kind of like, okay, everyone's fucking talking about Reagan from Mob Psycho 100. I need to see what the fuck this is about. And, yeah, the show's been a lot of fun. I can kind of understand it now. I'm gonna see. You may be wondering, why are we playing the default mode? It's to do this. Oh! Oh, you're gonna disappear? You're gonna disappear on me! I remember Demon Irisu staying on the screen. Oh, that's way more insidious than I remember. Alright, bye, Irisu. So, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen real quick. I'm gonna pull up, like, the Irisu Syndrome wiki. She showed up when you click off the window? Yes. Irisu doesn't like it when you break her focus. That was the Easter egg that got me as a kid. And I was gonna talk more about it, whenever, like, I was playing and Demon Irisu was on screen, because that was the moment that got me. The Easter egg where if you click off the screen, it only happens after a certain number of games. You have to play, like, 12 games of Irisu Syndrome, and then, if you click off the screen, she turns into demon mode. Infinite Nova. Yes! Stare at it and weep! Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Let me just... I'm gonna look up a few different things. Is Wessel the one with... Okay. So that's the good ending. Okay. So this video is like 40 minutes long. We're not going to watch all of it. I'm just going to skip to the secrets. So let's go back. So here we go. Ah, hey, look, it's me. Oh, and you guys should absolutely check out Yuki's channel after we're done here. Like, 100% go there. This can be like an unofficial raid. Just go to Hoshiyuto Yukio channel. And, yeah, watch him play Yume Nikki, because that game is very good. So, here. So this is kind of showing off, like, some of the secrets. We'll scroll ahead. Get a score of 100,000 or more to get new notes and images. Make sure you do this before accessing Metsu mode. So yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get this anyways. Because I played Metsu mode a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead. Okay, so they lose. You'll see this if you get a score of 40,000 or more, and then Metsu mode will open. And then you'll see, utaro.png just showed up over here. And yeah, that's the cough medicine one. We've already seen the cough medicine one. Open up that, please. So yeah, that's the image that you get when you get to 100,000 points in the basic mode. Yeah, we've already read this. Let's just scroll through real quick. Okay. Get a score of 40,000. This one was unlocked because I already got 100,000 score earlier. Cat meows for food but hisses when you approach is peak mixed messages. Sure was wasting a week trying to get... Yeah. Let me just see. This is the basics of Metsu. We're just gonna skip forward. Okay, yeah, you got the first note. Second note. Oh, wait. Why did you click off? Yeah, there's nothing new there. Fifth note. Oh, there was a sixth note! Before I noticed, the girl had stopped coming to school. The cat, too, disappeared. And all that remains in my heart were that wounded rabbit's sad last moments. And that young girl. So basically, Uji killed the rabbit that made Irisu lose it. When you stack two lasagnas on top of one another, you have one big lasagna. It's true. This is a life hack. The government doesn't want you to know about that. Keep it between us, okay? I don't know what you're doing, man. Okay. Let's see. Get a score of 50,000 or more after getting all 6 notes. Yeah, this wasn't gonna happen. You saw how good I was at this game mode. It was never gonna happen. Yeah, so she turns around at 50,000 points. Now, get ready. What ending was it that I wished for? I'm fine. Just a little camera shy. I can't clearly remember now. What are you talking about? Quickly now! My ideal happy ending was... but... Certainly not this. Hurry up! But... Aw. They're friends! Well, this is also fine. And then it's got the credits. So that's the Metsu mode ending. With the implication that, like, Irisu is getting through her troubles. And, yeah, she's making friends. R.I.P. Bunwitch. She's still a Bunwitch in her heart. And now she's turned around on the main menu, too. Now, we've still got a bit of this video to go. Oh, is it that you can sometimes see the text when you switch back and forth? Or oh, there's a new entry. Oh yeah, and then the picture is fine. When I realized it, my notebook was filled with pictures of dying cats. Why did I draw cats? Let's think about yesterday. In class, I was drawing with all my might. A fire in a sealed room, lots of white pills, a looped rope. Whatever comes to mind, I draw on my notebook one after another. My usual calming work. The more I become engrossed in it, the more methods I can think of. The white margins of my notebooks are filled with more and more pictures. The animal I most like is a cat. The group behind me talks happily. I took a test and that's what it told me. Among that group, Age Hattori is the most cheerful. Cat? Cat. Did you say something about being a cat? Cats, 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 cats. Ah, that's right. While thinking such things, my hand was still drawing. I always sit in the middle of the second row from the front. It's my own seat. I realized that the group behind me was discussing me. Of course it was something negative. It was just that kind of thing. I've started to like the pictures of the dying cats, so I continue to draw them. The people behind me are talking about me again. Sometimes they break out into laughter. They laugh like I'm some sort of entertainment. Even though I don't really care about it, today I complained to Edogawa Takaru about their conversation. We ended up arguing about it. Edogawa Takaru is really quite irritating, I thought. I blocked their following conversation from my brain, therefore I have no memories of it. By the way, Edogawa Takaru seems to have feelings for Age Hattori. He's very easy to read. Age Hattori seems not to be aware of it. Recently, those two seem to often be alone together. Incidentally, I got a good look at that girl. Somehow she has a white sort of feeling about her. Always alone. The girl I mentioned before. Today I met eyes with her. Not knowing what to do, I reflexively smiled back. The girl made a surprised expression, then quickly looked away. I've started to find the pictures of dying cats fun, so I continue to draw them. About the girl I mentioned before. Apparently her name is Irisu Kyoko. Always alone. I watched her, always alone, from afar. Irisu Kyoko peeked at my notebook, unabashedly. No one else was in the classroom. I left the notebook behind while using the restroom. When I came back, that kind of scene was spread before me. Reflexively hiding myself, I watched that Irisu Kyoko from the shadows, looking at a person's notebook without permission. What a lovely girl. I wait a little while. I enter the classroom again. Irisu Kyoko sat quietly as if nothing had happened. About Irisu Kyoko, however I can express it is fine. I'm happy just watching her. I thought that I'd like to be killed by her. Lately, Irisu Kyoko has always been sitting near me. I have a feeling. I wonder if I'm thinking too much. By near, I mean that she's 4 empty seats away. I wonder if there's any meaning to this gap. I wish she'd sit closer to me. Coming back to my seat, I noticed that someone had gone through my notebook. I wonder who was looking at it. Though I wouldn't mind giving them another look. As it continued to happen, I began to understand. Whoever was habitually opening my notebook, they left traces. They were on the pages with cats drawn on them. I've started to draw more and more pictures of dying cats. Certainly there was someone waiting for my pictures. To think that just because of that, my drawing would be this much more enjoyable. Drawing pictures of cats became a part of everyday life. When it reached the point that I was making dedicated notebooks, she had already seen 10. Sunny days are passionate. Rainy days are tinged with melancholy. Windy days overflow with poetry. I disperse cats' lives in various ways. That girl is my own secret watcher. I wonder if she's enjoying it. I haven't yet had any conversation with Irisu Kyoko, but such things don't matter. We have such dense communication between us. I wanted to keep a diary of this one-sided exchange forever. By the way, there seems to be a foreign picture book with a similar style to my cat drawings. But when I started drawing them, I didn't know. Moreover, the other one seems to have a rabbit theme. Therefore, these notebooks are my own original work. There was a girl who was feeling ill in the corridor. The dizzy girl somehow reminds me of an anemic cat. It was Age Hattori. For the time being, I took her somewhere to rest. That was a mistake. In the classroom, Irisu Kyoko 4 seats away. I was spending pleasant time, like always, when a voice called to me from behind. Edogawa Takeru. What does he want? Next to Edogawa Takeru is a broadly smiling Age Hattori. Edogawa says something or other. His voice is rather loud. It must be nice to talk so easily. I was thinking of those things while listening. I don't really remember what he said. Somehow, though I don't really understand why, Edogawa Takeru and Age Hattori started sitting close to me in class. And somehow, though I don't really understand why, we started having conversations. I didn't draw pictures of cats. Oh, good night, Gambit. Sorry, I was too caught up in reading. I missed it. We're cats. We're cats. We're the cats. Let me scroll forwards. Age Hattori is strangely intimate with me, both physically and mentally. For example, she gets really close to me. At some point, she started calling me by my first name. My voice is so shot. When I speak, my voice has a gentle tone to it. I carefully choose my words to be meaningless. If I do it this way, I seem to give off a feeling of being neither good nor bad. It seems that through some mistake, I've attracted the kind of girl that likes this. With the appearance of those two, my chances to show Irisu Kyoko my notebook have sharply decreased. It's extremely troubling. Age Hattori saw the cat pictures. To think that she'd look at a person's notebook without permission. What's this? Age Hattori acts like she's having a bit of fun. On the inside, she's surely confused. I carefully thought about my reply. If she realized that I was that sort of person, would she stop trying to get close to me? If that happened, then I could show Irisu Kyoko my illustrations again. What should I do to show her that I'm that sort of person? I responded to Age Hattori. There's no particular meaning. Edogawa Takeru and Age Hattori's opinions of me didn't really change. Though I don't really understand why, Edogawa Takeru, Age Hattori, and us three are going to go on a trip. I nodded in agreement to something Edogawa Takeru was saying about the place being suitable, and he seemed to leave it at that. I don't really remember what place it was. The trip is over. Age Hattori stuck close to me the entire time. Edogawa Takeru seemed to pay us more mind than usual. But I just didn't understand what the whole point was. Why did we purposefully tire ourselves out? Doing nothing at home is much better. I got a photo of the trip from Age Hattori. What surprised me is that in the pictures I looked happier than I expected. Those two have started to actively speak to me. I think it's strange. Why do I care so much about being with people I barely know? The hotter seasons eventually come around. It's a matter of time before they think it's strange for me to always be wearing long sleeves. It's not something small enough to hide with a watch. And when those people realize it, I'll automatically be estranged from them. Until that time, I'll let them misunderstand. I enjoy being with them. I can't find the photo from the trip. Where did I put it? So that's the photo that Irisu, like, scratches out as we play the game. It's a love crime. I kept it between the pages of some notebook. Well, whatever. With the appearance of those two, my chances to show my notebook to Irisu Kyoko have almost disappeared. I want to connect with her somehow. To distract myself from these feelings, I consider reading Irisu Kyoko's notebook without permission. Irisu Kyoko's notebook was very interesting. She seems to have written up a nice plan. Irisu Kyoko seems to think we're going out. I like that. But what impressed me most was her strong love for rabbits. She's a good, kind, animal-loving girl. It seems that she hates cats. And above all, it seemed that Irisu Kyoko really looks forward to my notebooks. I'm very happy. Also, her writings were filled with bitterness towards Edogawa and Age. This revelation about her feelings for me made me very happy. Concerning Irisu Kyoko's plan, to summarize, it went something like this. Irisu Kyoko, I'm just going to say their first names, I'm not saying their full names this entire time. We're only halfway through this note, I'm not just going to keep saying their full names. Irisu, Edogawa, Age, and I, the four of us, go on a trip. She carries out her happy little plan, and she kills Edogawa and Age. The plot is absurd, but I can feel her good tastes in choosing the names of real people. Library. Irisu came to the place where Edogawa, Age, and I were sitting together. Though Irisu was a bit nervous, Edo and Age treated her kindly. I was pretending to be calm, but I couldn't control my heartbeat. It wasn't only because this was the first time I had heard her voice. I had read about this development in her diary. The number of us sitting together increased to 4. It was bliss to be together with Irisu. If possible, I wanted to be alone with her and ask her all sorts of questions, but I didn't have the courage to suggest such a thing. There's no plan about it. There's no doubt about it. The plan in Irisu's notebook is tied to reality. Age Hattori's birthday. A 4-person trip. A secret surprise party. The events from Irisu's plan, one by one, become reality. They were not decided by the leadership or proactive proposals of Irisu. Rather, Irisu's reserved words skillfully and progressively controlled their ideas. Irisu approaching us in the library was the beginning of her plan. The real world will faithfully follow her plan's progression. I thought about it a bit. Suppose that plan was serious. What happens once it's completed? Irisu and I. It'll just be the two of us. In that case, there's nothing to worry about. No, that's no good. This plan's no good, Irisu. Let's say you succeeded in killing 2 people, and let's say through various other tricks you have erased the evidence that you had come with us on the trip. After that, what would I say to the police? I thought about it some more. Is there no way for Irisu to change her target to me? Irisu killing me. That's an attractive, happy ending. You could say it's my ideal. It would be perfect if Irisu would go together with me, but I expect that's asking too much. Her plans for the trip are progressing steadily. Irisu's bunny ear costume was wonderful. Strangely, Age and I are alone together. Age persistently complains about my cat notebooks. I've been imitating a foreign picture book. I try to convince her of that. In that case, draw rabbits like in the original. I drew lots of pictures of dying rabbits. I drew lots of pictures of dying rabbits. I drew lots and lots of pictures of dying rabbits. And that's where that's where this comes in. Because if you look in the background of it, once it opens. Okay, I guess the page just decided to freeze. That's cool. But yeah, if you were able to, like, see the background of that drawing, you would see that it has, like, the suicide pictures, but it's with rabbits instead. So the implication is that Irisu found this notebook and is pissed the hell off. Fandom continues to be fandom quality. It's true. This is one heck of a messed up relationship. Yeah, it sure fucking is. Hard to stay focused on the story with that tiny Bulbasaur with a pumpkin on it. Yeah, it's so cute! Mostly looking at that fully viewed 2 hours Undertale video. Oh yeah, that's because whenever I was playing like Flight Rising and Neopets and stuff on stream, I would just have that on in the background on loop. Age gave me a truly great idea. Why didn't I realize it sooner? Considering Irisu's love of rabbits, isn't the answer clear? If I draw pictures of rabbits in my notebook, if Irisu during her plan sees that notebook, what would Irisu do to me? I'm excited just by imagining it. I drew more and more pictures of rabbits dying. But I think to myself, isn't this a rather indirect and roundabout method? I remember the rabbit picture books from somewhere. Wait, you would understand music in the background and YouTube didn't kill you? I mean, it is just, like, gameplay music. Also, I don't really care too much about, like, shit getting demonetized or anything. Because, like, I'm not even monetized. You can't get monetized until you have 1,000 subscribers, and we're nowhere close. And I don't expect us to be anywhere close anytime soon, which is fine. I'll be honest, I kind of like the way the streams are right now. I'm looking forward to the day of the trip and my happy ending. 3 more days until the trip. 2 days until the trip. This is the final addition to the rabbit drawings. Incidentally, I remember a story from a while ago. My chest hurts. Sharply, violently hurts. The trip is tomorrow. I'll sleep now. Here, pages have been torn out. In a dream, silent red eyes seem to be accusing me of something. I can't get that vision out of my mind. We're about to leave. I want to write down how I feel at this moment. About Edogawa and Age. They're idiots. Age embraced me with affection. Edogawa led her to my side. If they knew the reason I hide my wrists, I wonder what kind of reaction they'd have. Would they treat me the same as they always done? They probably would, because they're idiots. Age would become worried or angry like usual, even though she's airheaded enough to mistake tigers for cats. I mean, they kind of are. They're just big cats. Edogawa, being incapable of distrusting someone else, he'd listen warmly regardless of what I say and still be kind towards me. While thinking about that, I thought that maybe getting Edogawa and Age involved in my plan wasn't the best idea. I can say it was a mistake for Age to like me. Edogawa and Age. However you look at it, they're the better pairing. If our situation could become a bit different, wouldn't the 4 of us end up happily? Maybe. Just maybe. Dang, the second video and you recommend it seems like a must-watch. It's not about monetization, it's about streams getting taken down or blocked in random countries. As far as I'm aware, that didn't happen with, like, the Undertale music. I know that I did get a copyright claim on my very first Sims 3 video, because there was, like, some pop song in the background of, like, one of the community lots that was just, like, a pop song from the radio, but in Simlish, because they started doing that around that time. That's the only one that I can remember having, like, actual copyright issues with. Game music seems to be relatively good when it comes to that, as long as you're not doing anything with, like, Nintendo. But, like, I haven't had any issues using, like, the Undertale soundtrack. Who is this Novella Cipher? I wonder. She sounds like she's very cool and very funny. And she's also extremely pretty, and her wardrobe is fantastic, and she's great at writing, and I can't keep hyping myself up. I'm running out of things to say. Seems like somebody good at games. Now, I wouldn't go that far. If by some means IRISU'S plan ends in a complete failure, I thought that just trying it wouldn't be so bad. I can fix the disordered ties between us. I can try to change this small world. And then, finally, I can destroy my past. And if I succeed, then I could search for a better future. Well, something like that. With that, we're leaving. If that's the case, isn't this trip unnecessary? Even now, I can start changing the world. For the sake of preventing IRISU'S plan, I should push some reason or other to stop the trip. Too much trouble. Well, whatever. Love this dude just risking people's lives and saying, well, whatever. If people die, it's whatever. Go to level 100 for some secrets. So now she's smiling. And she's smiling here, too. And there is a new text document. Cutting off the rabbit's head with a saw is a terrible deed. While listening to the sound of pouring rain, I get to work. Even though its body is so small, its flesh and bones are unexpectedly tough. My hands have been covered with blood and fat and fluids I can't identify. Making a grinding sound, the blade progresses bit by bit. Before long, the rabbit's head is separated from its body. I leave just the rabbit's head on the ground. Silently, the rabbit feels like it's staring at me. Carrying the body of the rabbit, I left the cage. While being drenched by rain, I headed for a corner of the schoolyard. I hid the rabbit's body in a bush in the corner. To the wash basin. Clean my hands in the saw. Carefully, every nook and cranny. Carefully, to leave no traces. Carefully. Carefully. At that point, I opened my eyes. It's been a long time since I've seen that dream. Early that morning, I went to see how that rabbit was. I chose a time when I would not interrupt the girl's visit. When I looked through the cage, the rabbit was dead. Dead as if it were sleeping. As if it had gotten tired of living. What will come of this rabbit's death? I imagine the future. An empty cage. The rabbit. Life and death forgotten. The girl, once again, completely alone. That future is no good. I felt that way. The key to the cage. In the locker in a corner of the schoolyard. The moment I remembered it, I ran with all my strength, in order to change the future by any means necessary. Without my noticing, the rain began to pour down. While running breathlessly at full speed, various thoughts ran through my head. The rabbit that vanished silently without anyone noticing. I wanted somebody to hold its memory in their heart. Even if only in memories, I wanted them to feel sorry for it. If, in whatever form, the rabbit became a topic of conversation, that girl who often took care of the rabbit would be able to talk with everyone. That would surely be a chance for her to fit in. Various thoughts ran through my mind. Were my actions right? After that, talk about the rabbit certainly increased. That's scary. We should be careful. That was all they said. The true center of conversation was the lost cat. A few days later, the cat had come back to school. Everyone was very pleased. As for the rabbit, everyone had already forgotten it. What happened to the girl? I'll never know. After the rabbit died, nobody saw her again. Were my actions right? In the end, I couldn't change the future. If nobody else, I at least will keep that scarred rabbit deeply carved into myself. Play 12 games, then click away for... Yeah, and then if you click away after 12 games, we're gonna just watch him speedrun this shit. Yeah, see, it's supposed to stay on. Oh, it does. It goes away when you click on it. I didn't even realize. I thought it stayed up. Okay, that's pretty much all there is to say about IRISU syndrome. let's very quickly go to the just chatting screen. I'm gonna catch up with chat here. I forgot if that sock ever gets bloody. I don't think so. But, like, the tip of the toes and the heels are red. So, I guess it's kind of implying. What is going on? Hi, Scarlet. You missed a bit. We stopped playing the game. We started looking at the secrets that you can only get by, like, being stupid good at the game, which I am not. And, we went through the entire text documents. We went through all of the deep lore. This is what we call Nova Gaming. Kind of zoned out. So what happened? Okay, so the short version is that, so Irisu kind of became as fucked up as she is because, basically she stumbled across this rabbit that was her only friend. She stumbled upon its decapitated head in its cage with, the school's cat licking the bloodied stump of its neck. This made her leave school, become a shut-in, and she's kind of like super fucked up, as we've seen in the story. And you can also see, like, later on, she's comparing Uji to the rabbit, which is kind of why she is so, like, violently protective over him and why she doesn't want anyone to take him from her. And then... Sorry, I got distracted by Rihanna Keeps. No problem. Again, don't take it out of context. But yeah, so what we've learned through Metsu mode, though, is that it's actually Uji who left the decapitated rabbit's head. They went to the same school when they were kids, but didn't realize because they were in different classes and they didn't really speak to one another. And so basically Uji stumbled upon the corpse of the rabbit, which had died of natural causes, and went, oh, if I make people talk about this rabbit's death, then this girl that I've been, like, secretly spying on will be able to talk with everyone and get out of her shell and all this, because he's also kind of messed up. And, yeah, it didn't go the way that he expected, but in university, they end up going to the same class. I've been here a while, but I'm hearing Change the Future like it's Chrono Cross. No, it's it's something much darker. So yeah, so later on in life, Irisu starts going to university. And, like, keeping very much to herself, very bad with people. And she ends up getting attached to Uji because she sees him drawing pictures of cats killing themselves, which he's kind of just doing for fun, because, like, it's also heavily implied that Uji self-harms with the talk of, like, him always wearing long sleeves, and specifically the line, like, it was something along the lines of, the memory of that rabbit will be deeply carved into me. Like, yeah, no, he is self-harming. And it's implied that he feels guilty, but in a weird way. It's hard to tell, but basically Irisu does her plan because she's worried of Uji being taken from her the way that the rabbit was taken from her. And so that leads to the events of the game, where in the bad ending, she goes through with the murder plan. In the good ending, she goes through with the birthday party plan. And in the Metsu mode ending, she fully, like, gets through everything, and, the trip goes peacefully, and they all end up, just becoming friends. Though it is implied that there is a secondary route that you can take, where, because remember, that Utaro picture doesn't show up unless you get 100,000 points in the Shapes game, without triggering Metsu mode, which is kind of Irisu working through her trauma. And in this version, where she doesn't go through Metsu mode, she finds Uji's pictures of the bunnies committing suicide instead, and showing that he also hates bunnies and wants to see them dead too. So the implication is that Irisu has snapped fully and is going to kill Uji in that route. So, that is kind of the lore from my understanding of it. There was something else I was gonna say. Oh, there's also, yeah, the drawings of the bunnies committing suicide. Because Age was like, oh, well, if you're replicating this, like, book of bunny suicides, why are you using cats? You should draw bunnies. Then Uji was like, oh man, it'd be real neat if Irisu fucking stabbed me. I think I'm gonna make her stab me. So he started drawing bunnies killing themselves instead of cats. And the whole reason Irisu was drawn to him was because she thought that he hated cats. So if it turned out that he hated rabbits, she'd probably lose her shit. Which, as we've seen in that one image, she kind of does. So, yeah, that's basically the story of Irisu syndrome. It's basically just a fucked up, dysfunctional situation engineered by two fucked up, dysfunctional people. And, yeah, it's not as scary as an adult as it was as a kid, and especially not with, like, the surge of meta-horror as time has gone on. But, I mean, even so. So, a skill issue. I don't know what you mean by this. Do you mean me not being able to unlock this by myself? Or do you mean skill issue as in, like, these two people don't understand how to be, like, normal? I mean, it's one of those things where I feel like it's one of those, like, horror games that's kind of, like, using the whole, like, mental illness makes you violent type of thing. But at the same time, I do like to see it as just a story of, like, these, like, fucked up, traumatized people just, like, lashing out at each other because they're, like, in Irisu's case, it's because she's scared. In Uji's case, it's because he's pretty much just given up on the world. So, it's a very interesting kind of game. And, like, it's not as scary now that I'm grown up. Especially because we've done meta horror so many times by now. It's been done so many times. But it was a pioneer in its field. Like, it wasn't as well known as I feel like it should have been, considering what it did. It was definitely ahead of its time. Because I don't think even I'm Scared did something like this. Like, I know that it did make, like, text documents, but it wasn't to kind of, like, from what I remember, it wasn't to go into more detail into, like, the characters and their backstories. It was just kind of, like, adding on to the lore of, oh, there's this entity in this game, and it wants to kill you. Which is fine. Like, I'm not knocking I'm Scared, because that thing is a fucking classic, and it's a classic for a reason. But it's like, I feel like Irisu Syndrome just came out at a bad time where people just weren't as interested in character-driven horror like this. People just wanted to see the funny jump scares and get spooked. But, yeah. So I'm glad that I've kind of, like, looked at this game again. I'm probably going to delete the folder as soon as I am done with this stream because I don't want this on my computer. I'm still a little bit, spooked by the game, I'll be real. Because, like, whenever you get spooked by something as a kid, that doesn't just go away when you become an adult. I did enjoy the nostalgia trip. It was a lot of fun. So with that, let's get to the end of the stream stuff because it is 10:15 and I have so much stuff to do before I go to bed tomorrow for work tomorrow. So if you're new around here, you like what you saw, hit that subscribe button. If you do it while I'm streaming, the Infomaniac comes up and he says some funny words. And also, we will eventually do, I've been promising legally mandated karaoke for like months now. Oh yeah, happy Halloween, everyone! That too! That too. Happy Halloween! Hello, Ween is here. I am Ween. Man, I'm too tired for this. We have to end stream quick. Follow my Twitter. I post there sometimes. I post pictures of my cat. Follow for her. Follow for my cat. She's sitting right beside me. What was the other thing you were gonna do? It was pretty much just Irisu Syndrome tonight. But as for stuff that I have to do now, it's like, oh, I gotta, like, do chores. Stream for 5 more hours to legally make it Halloween. No! We're not doing that. Hi, this is the computer. You're not getting that. But yeah. Also, like, just, fucking, whatever. Follow me on Twitter. You'll see when I go live. Hit the bell. It's Halloween on your side. Fuck yes. Happy Halloween, everyone. And good night. I'll see you all next time. Bye.